16 months, baby. Hello. Welcome in. How's everyone doing? I hope you've all had not too bad of a weekend, despite the concerning world events that have been really... Hello, happy Sunday, welcome in. I did a nice little break day yesterday, however I did work till 4 p.m, so oops. But I did spend most of yesterday at least trying to rest and not do work. That's not a day off. I watched TV from like 4 p.m. to midnight with Rumi and Vivi. We went through all the Panty and Stock in season 1 and 2. We also watched a couple episodes of House. It was great. Yeah. I got a burger and chips. Thank you very much for the Uber Eats gift card, by the way. Thank you. And yeah. I then did more work today as I'm like, well, it's not a rest day. So I was doing work stuff. I cleaned up a bunch of things in my room. I did some chores around the house. I moved my like little light box around. Hang on, let me... Got a license for this yapping. The world is a scary place. Huh. Where was I? Yeah, so today I went through and moved my like Philips Hue box, so it's now the little Hue light control. It's in the electrical cupboard. No longer connect to my desk, because whenever I turn off my desk or PowerPoint, I would then also inadvertently turn off the light control, which means like if I unplug and everything before I go to sleep, I can't turn the lights back on when I wake up in the morning, or turn them off, so it's kind of annoying. So I put that now in a cupboard, no longer attached to my desk. I also went through and I watered some of the plants. I've been learning how to do like the finger test, because I've never actually had to worry about that before with plants, because I've always just had like devil's ivy. So it's my first time of actually having to dip my finger in and be like, all right, is this like 1 inch? Is this 2 inches? I don't know. And is it sticking or is it dry? I've kind of worked out by comparing between the plants, which one is more wet, which one is more dry. The snake plant, the big mother-in-law's tongue one, is still fairly moist. And so is the spider grass. But the calatheas were getting dry. The calatheas are very thirsty. So I ended up watering the calatheas. So I'm kind of getting a feel for how to do the whole like finger test to see whether or not your plants need water or not. But it's kind of hard because I'm not used to it. And generally the advice online seems to be always go towards underwatering, because turns out it's a lot easier to water them back up than stop overwatering them. Coming for 4 weeks from now, and there's database leaks of people taking photos themselves for age verification. Yeah, it's gonna keep happening. I'll try and not get too heated, but yeah, the main thing everyone's worried about is the UK has done a very silly thing over the past couple of days. The Online Safety Act, which will need age verification for pretty much all of the websites that fit their criteria, and the criteria seems to be pretty broad. There's category 1, 2A and 2B, and it's based on percentage of the population that uses the website, not what's actually seemingly there. Kind of shitty. And so in response, there's been a bunch of places in the EU that have also been blocked. Also blocked or hidden a whole bunch of content that is anything adult. And in some instances, protest footage, it seems, and police brutality footage. And yes, people naturally, the intended target audience to be kept out, bypassed all of it very quickly for Discord by using WWE and Death Stranding 2, where they're able to make Norman Reedus' face open or close the mouth so that they can verify using the face. I am fully in support of this, for the record, because this is ridiculously authoritarian. There should not be uploading photos of yourself to a third-party entity and having them track that and keep that. That should not be a requirement. And yeah, any website which cannot afford to do all this verification, of which there is no standardized system, so you're just kind of trusting every website that does say they'll do it is doing it properly. So any website which doesn't have the resources just bans UK users if they can't actually implement it. And guess what? Immediately after they put this in, a huge data breach happened with the T app. This, now to be clear here, personally I find the concept of an app where you can upload photos of random people and then gossip about them, I think that is a bad idea and opening yourself up to just kind of being a shitty person. I think guys doing it is awful, I think women doing it is awful. That being said, even if it's an awful idea and kind of spiritually bankrupt, they still don't deserve to be doxxed, and they still don't deserve to be put onto a map, which is horrific. But you shouldn't blame the people that quote-unquote hacked it, because it was not really a hack. Not really hacked. It was a public database, as in there was no protection. The people that made the app are 100% at fault. It's either a honeypot or they're just really, 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 really stupid and criminally negligent about the user base. And so this then led to every person leaked. It had their GPS coordinates. It had their face/ID. And so then this resulted in a map being made. And mind you, this is very, very shortly after the UK implements every website must take your face and your ID to say the adult content. There is no zero knowledge proof. There's no fancy crypto solution that people keep touting as, oh, but it's possible. It's just up to the platform to do it. And in this case, immediately after, for a completely unrelated reason, there's been a massive leak of all these details because of pure incompetence. There's been a vote to repeal the UK age verification law. They're going to say on Monday whether or not there'll be an election. I don't know enough about the UK Parliament to say, but either way, if you're in the UK, please protest and please call your representatives. Let them know that this is not okay if you believe it not to be okay. Or if you believe it to be okay, then I guess you must be happy. I don't think I've seen anyone that isn't a bot that's actually happy about this. The T-app release people using was made to tear down others. It's not right. That was leaked, but I can't say it was wrong that happened. I can say that it's wrong for people to make a map of everyone that was leaked. Like, that's pretty fucked up. But yeah, I still don't condone anyone using a gossipy app to shit talk people. That is kind of fucked up. You might find this funny. Alright. Verification law also allows any MP to enter the law with no check to vote. Yep, that's pretty fucked up. What's this? Okay, so it's about Discord's face verification / age check thing. Let's see. You can bypass with one line of code and Control-Shift console. Nice. Yeah, I mean, if there's no standardized system that everyone touts like, oh, but there could be a system that could do it perfectly. There could be a system. Okay, but there isn't. And currently the solution is just making it even more easy for data breaches and identity theft to happen. It's like payment with lawyers that we can't buy. It's unfortunately at the same time as that completely separate Visa and MasterCard censorship situation. It is the UK government putting in ID verification to use the internet. In fact, Saraway and Whiskey, who are in Europe, not having a good time because it even applies to them. Even though they're not in the UK, every website's panicking to shit right now, and either based on IP incorrectly or just a general huge region block, they're saying they will not let you see any content that is quote-unquote adult until they estimate your age. Yeah, it is completely ridiculous to say, oh, GDPR is good for the consumer. Data must be deleted properly. You have to protect consumer data. And then also give random websites your name, face, or ID. It's just ridiculous. There is no standardized system. There is nothing in the way where people are like, oh, but a zero-knowledge proof of the cryptographic system could work perfectly without any government overreach or tracking of the data and where people are using it. But there's not. That isn't happening. There isn't anything like that. Currently, it's just forcing every website to implement ID checks and age checks on people to see anything deemed as adult. Which, funnily enough, there was like helplines for sexual assault survivors. Naturally, that's blocked too, because it's just a blanket ban. If you go on Reddit, there's a bunch of subreddits that are blocked just because they are deemed to be unsafe if you aren't verified and checked for your ID. That includes anything like reporting sexual assault. It's just a ridiculous blanket ban on everything. It's not been thought through properly. It is a cover for just outright censorship and control over the public. Politicians have never liked the internet. They have never liked being able, well, sorry, not being able to influence the public. They used to be able to control everything with news stations and propaganda. Unfortunately, the internet does get in the way of that. Don't get me wrong, there have been plenty of social harms that have come via stuff like TikTok and Facebook, Instagram, Twitter. But the law doesn't target that. It doesn't target enforcement around that. It is give them your ID and your age and details. That is not the same thing. They don't actually care about protecting kids. They care about making sure you can be tracked and de-anonymized online. For example, Wikipedia is under the impression that they will be classed as a Category 1 under the Online Safety Act legislation. They are Ofcom, I believe is the British one, which means that you would have to give them your ID to contribute or read Wikipedia. Are you aware of what's happening in general with England, or is that too political here? I've seen a little bit of stuff. I checked, and it seems like everything has been miserable for the last 30 or 40 years. And there's just been a wave of completely dogshit politicians. Everyone's miserable. It's not just the weather this time. Yeah. I am not fully intimate with the English climate. But yeah, this is not, and before, okay, to be clear here, when I've posted this, I'm trying to speak calmly, rationally. There's been a bunch of people that go through and say, oh, but Wikipedia isn't useful. Oh, but Wikipedia is not a real source, it doesn't matter. And some of the people don't look like bots, and I can only just assume they're really stupid. or ignorant, maybe both. Censorship is censorship, and it will expand. And if not stopped at the first sign, it will keep growing, and there's a reason why George Orwell chose the UK as a complete shitbed for authoritarianism. And the whole time everyone's like, no, there's not the license jokes are too out of hand. Having a fucking license to view Wikipedia is ridiculous. I even saw someone trying to make the argument that, no, you can look up fisting on Wikipedia. It is absolutely not appropriate for children. It's like, did you even read a book in school? An encyclopedia is there to act as a repository of knowledge. There are things that are inappropriate. But if they have content warnings, so that if you click on it and you go, oh shit, I shouldn't look at that, you can back out. Of all the things, the equivalent of a digital encyclopedia is not where everyone is getting their pornography. Oh yeah, you can also look up fisting in the dictionary. Like, the reason why people throw out the kids argument is because you have to be very careful whenever you argue against it, because then it gives whoever's pushing for something an easy out to accuse others of being a nonce. Which is why all of this is usually hush in the media, because no politician is gonna come out for it unless the entire public is massively aligned on it. Because it's really hard to say, actually they're lying about caring about the children, they don't care about the children. Because the easy argument is, are you a pedo? That will happen. Every single time that this has happened, it's just the easy out. It can be like, yeah, they're gonna try and make you use an ID to view Wikipedia. And they'll still pretend it's for the kids. Yeah, and there was protest footage that was also restricted, it seemed. Now, from what chat told me, from checking around and reading online, the people doing the protest and the violence were shitheads. But I don't think that that should be blocked still. If someone's being a shithead, that should be still allowed to be viewed. Because otherwise, who decides who's a shithead? And usually in government, that means every fucking protester. Yeah, who does the judgment? So yeah, this is a very bad time for everyone's personal freedom on the internet, as well as everyone's ability to communicate and everyone's ability to not be monitored by the government fully. I also don't like the argument, which I keep saying, is people say, oh, but the government knows everything you do already. Then why do they need a ban? Why do they need to block access to stuff? If the government knows everything you're doing, why can't they just automatically stop kids already? And yes, I do believe parents should be monitoring their kids more often. Though I understand that
100.
It's kind of hard to do that all the time.
Just remember.
Being a parent is hard.
There's a book we read in school about drug abuse. Guess at which age we read that? Yes, Mako, at 12 years. Also, the story is based on a true story. Think of the kids.
Yeah, it's like this argument is really annoying because it happens like every 10, 20 fucking years. Consistently. This has probably been a thing for thousands of years. Is a depiction of something supportive something? And usually the answer is no. That's silly. Because if someone says rape is bad, the word rape does not imply that they support it by a simple mention of it. There is plenty of times where dark subject matter has to be handled with respect, but banning all mention of it reduces anyone's ability to talk about things in a constructive way and minimizes the actual harm done by it. It's kind of just pretending it doesn't happen. In the same way that people try to always ban To Kill a Mockingbird because it has a very offensive slur in it. Never mind the fact that it's a period piece, and also that it doesn't condone it. And the entire book is about humanity, which is the N-word. Because it's about the trial of a black man. Every few years, someone tries to say it should be banned because it has the N-word in it. That's like an easy out for it. Which is insane when you know the context, but context doesn't matter for a lot of this. It's always a smokescreen of to protect the kids without actually protecting the kids. It's just to get more control over the public. Yeah. And this is a thing that just consistently happens in a circle, this same argument every 10, 20 years. Yeah, a reference does not equal support of something. It's a very frustrating time. But yeah, Whiskey Project as well, a friend of mine, has also had her stuff blocked. She can't see a bunch of things on Twitter because of her location. And naturally, this applies to a shit ton of things that aren't just pornography. It accounts for violence, it accounts for current events, it accounts for anything quote-unquote adult. Of course, there's also the argument of what is considered adult, and some people consider anything, you know, gay to be adult only, in which case that gets blocked too. It is very terrifying for the world. Yes, if you mention depression or suicide, that is also blocked. And if a kid who is actually genuinely depressed doesn't have the language or the ability to search for anything without having to go out and specifically ask for help, that's just cutting off another avenue for support. Like, there's been plenty of times where, yes, the internet has hurt a lot of people. But also for many people, it is a lifeline of being able to actually get help when you have no one around you. The solution is never just give your ID to a website and don't let kids access it. Because that doesn't really help anything the kids are going through. It doesn't stop kids from seeing anything they don't want to see. It might cut down on it, but in exchange, you then just lowered the freedoms of every adult as well. And also allowed for any future government to then track people and compile lists of anything they see. Which of course people's like, oh, but the government already knows everything you see. But then why do they keep pushing for more and more control over censorship and tying you to what you see on the internet? I don't believe the government is all powerful, but they do try. And the more they push for stuff like this, the more they do get. Yeah, a lot of this is just performative and pretending to protect children when really it just wraps them in more of a safety bubble that is very easily bypassed, but just leaves them isolated. Yeah, the same people that complain that kids can't do anything anymore, that, oh, you don't let kids go outside their street because you're too scared about them, are the same people that tend to advocate for pushes of this, thinking it'll protect the kids. About collective shout, no, talking about the UK specifically. And again, to be clear on the whole collective shout thing, collective shout is a single example of a group that is puritanical. They did not do this. They are just loud and annoying, and Visa and MasterCard wanted to do this anyway, and so get to use them as a scapegoat. Them complaining is not what caused Visa and MasterCard's actions. This has happened for years before them too. You can check and go back to 2020, 2021. They have actually been slowly creeping this up for years. They've done things against OnlyFans, they've done things against Patreon. It wasn't just collective shout. And consistently talking about them is a distraction and kind of what Visa and MasterCard want. Blame Visa and MasterCard, call them up, which from what I've seen online, people reporting that they have been calling Visa and MasterCard. People have been answering them, and they're aware of their complaints. So, if you're in the US especially, which I think is where a lot of the hotlines are, you should definitely consider giving Visa or MasterCard a call. Not gonna forgive. Oh no, I'm not saying forgive them. I'm just saying don't focus on them as like the end of everything, because they're not really that powerful. They just happen to be aligned in a lot of things and are very annoying and loud, so they're a great scapegoat. Should Japan open up antitrust lawsuit against Visa and MasterCard? Unless things have changed in the last day, that was just for their fees and it's a separate issue to censorship. I hope it becomes more, but it's not likely to and it's not intended to. Google's threatened to sue Australia due to the social media ban, which includes YouTube. Yeah, Australia removed YouTube from a list of exemptions in that ban, which, by the way, yeah, Australia is on track to, by the end of the year, implement a similar ID verification system like the UK, which is really, really shit. And they classed basically everything is social media. It's kind of up to interpretation. I complained about this months ago. You can go back and find my tweets about it. I even ranted about it on stream. I complained, I called up, I emailed. But because there was nothing like the current situation where you can actually see the effects of it, basically no one cared. And the people I did call and email just gave like a canned response of, we know better than you. That they did not actually give a shit. And they just said, no, this is how it will work out well. And they completely ignored every person that actually had technical knowledge about how awful an idea it is, especially in Australia where we get data breaches every fucking 5 minutes, to give an ID over to the website. They kind of just speed ran it through. However, now is the time where you can see all of the shit happening in the UK to actually put pressure, because the people around you can see it and go, what the fuck? It is the time. So, if you're in the UK, Europe, the US, Australia, call your representatives. You should email too, but call your representatives. A change.org petition kind of doesn't do shit. It is a good indicator of how many people are on your side, so you know you're not insane. But if you're genuinely not okay with something, you should call people. You should exercise your legal rights and trying to get represented by the politicians around you. Was entirely reasonable to make parental control mandatory in matters? I'm not 100% sure, but I would prefer having parental controls automatically on, and then the person has to actually turn them off manually. Like, I would be in favor of that. Because at least that way it's not actually forced onto everyone via a completely unrelated way. Each return do the same. 5 countries test their plans the next 18 months, and every EU member has to implement the laws. And then they're going to get digital ID while it's being integrated into it. Yeah. They have no framework of how it will work. The questions are asked multiple times. They're close about technology. Yeah, Australia even did a recent report and then just still barreled through with it anyway, without even considering the report results. Even by their own scoring system. It's just really frustrating seeing the world try and get more and more authoritarian, and then just saying no, and you said, well, actually, this isn't how it's going to work. This is a bad idea. And them just saying, no, we know better than you. Even though many of the politicians did not read what they've signed, they do not know the first thing about even how to send a fucking email at this point. You should complain very loudly as much as possible. Because again, if you complained before, complain again. Complain again. Keep fucking complaining. Especially when the spotlight is on it on the world stage right now, because politicians don't tend to care about something unless it's a safe and easy bet for their career. If the entire world is saying, what the fuck, it's a lot more likely that they would actually listen. But if it's not in the news, they can kind of just not give a shit about it. Having a boy and working for a promotion, don't have time to keep calling politicians. That is the unfortunate reality of many people. When you have to work so much to actually live, there's not really any time to protest about this shit. Yeah, like I 100% have sympathy for anyone that, you know, has to take care of their fucking family, then has got enough on their plate without the government trying to force it on them. Which is why it's always good to, you know, talk to friends, not overtake the conversation, because then you'll just be like the annoying political person. You know, just say like, hey, this is fucked up. Politicians are cowards. As long as it's still subject to being voted out, they'll continue to be cowards. Yeah, like if the public opinion is loud enough of what the fuck, this shouldn't be allowed, then they would go against it. All of this is just building towards, hey, get enough media attention on it so the politician might value their own neck and say, oh, yes, this is bad, I didn't support this 5 minutes ago. But how are they going back to pre-internet practices? Youth doesn't spontaneously start thinking about porn or sex at 18. Yeah, the simple thing there is that they don't believe what they're saying either. They don't think that if you ban access to the internet, then kids are gonna have nowhere to find it. They just think, well, if you cut off enough, then it's good enough. Loving groups are hard to compete with? Yeah. They are. A few weeks ago, a politician was caught looking at porn during a political session. Every politician is a hypocrite. That's not really a surprise. They will vote for things that, no, this is horrible. The family unit must be sustained, and then they'll cheat on their wife. They'll rally against gay people, and then they'll be gay. They'll scream and shout about things, and then do the opposite. A politician kind of just cares about themselves. They don't really represent the people. But if you complain loudly enough and give them a reason to think they might not be in next year if they don't go a certain way, then generally they can sometimes align with the will of the public. Really fucking annoying though. And no, I'm not saying every anti-gay person is gay. I'm not saying every person that is about the whole family unit thing is cheating on their wife. But a lot of the time, it does turn out that they've got something to hide. But yeah. The world is scary. But yeah, my opinion is we are not fucked. It is not over. You should loudly complain. Of course, don't get too depressed about everything. So I'll take time off for stuff. But you absolutely should complain as much as possible, as loudly as possible. Not just on Twitter, but actually in places where you might be listened to. If politicians want you to have no voice on the internet, then use your voice outside the internet. I feel as though that's a decent thing. Is it okay if you use the Discord organized to get stuff against this? Okay, don't turn don't turn the Discord into don't turn it into a Black Panther meeting. But also, I mean, if there is a polite way to mention, hey, here's a thing that can be done, sign it or don't sign it if you don't want to. I would say that that is okay, because it's kind of for the freedom of literally every online service. It is relevant to Discord because the Discord would probably be banned otherwise, let's be real. If there is a polite one, share a link, but don't organize stuff in the Discord. Yeah. I would say you're free to organize your own Discords to actually do things, and I would say that's probably encouraged by most people, is if you believe strongly enough in something and want to help people, there's nothing wrong with organizing things. But yeah, VTuber Discords, at most, send a, hey, here's a public petition. Hey, consider doing this. Yeah. Make a team speak. Is Telegram safe or what's the... I mean, Telegram requires your phone number, doesn't it? I might be a little schizo for suggesting it, but I still don't really trust Telegram. Anyways, how about we say, all right, that's the complaining about was over onto happier stuff. There we go. Then pen that one. What's going here? The UK censorship stuff. Look it up. Complain about it if you want to, otherwise you'll need to upload your ID to any service with adult stuff. A bunch of other nations want to push for it too. Be aware of what's happening. It's really shit and is currently affecting people, even in the VTuber sphere right now. There we go. Alright, let's now move on to happier stuff. So, other things. I went through and watched Penny of Second Season 2. I'm genuinely surprised like how much they were able to go through and keep the same tone like 15 years later. It's genuinely impressive. Like, they've done an incredible job at keeping the animation style consistent. Yeah, if you haven't seen it, there is the... There is a whole second season. I still thought this was a joke. I thought this was a joke because every other time it has been, but nope, they actually got triggered to come back, which I believe was made kind of from the remnants of a lot of Gynax, right? I also didn't know that Gynax only officially went bankrupt last year. I kind of thought they died right after Penny and Stocking. Did they actually explain the ending of season 1? They explained it, but like in a silly way, and then moved on. So the first episode is tied on to the ending, which, although it's a joke, they do actually resolve it. Oh yeah, like Vivi said, the logo... I think the logo is not like as good as the previous one. They kind of tech company slopified it into a very generic logo. It's a comedy film, don't take it seriously. Yeah, it's comedy. It's cringy, it's a little gross. but it's fun. Oh, they did also change the voice actors, and I do think that I want the original team back. But the main issue is not the voice actors themselves, because you can get used to it. The main problem is with the script being kind of sanitary, and they didn't put as much effort into the translation, which Amazon never really does. Like, Netflix and Amazon both fuck up subs and dubs really regularly. And they also, I don't know what's happened to the industry in like the last couple of years, but I'm assuming there's probably a thing where they try and see if people can record lines at like a home studio or something, because the audio quality sounded all over the place. I was really confused because Penny, Stocking, and Scanny and Knee Socks, the demon characters and the main characters, they all sound like they're in different recording booths, like with completely different room sizes. It was really weird. Because Scanny and Knee Socks have really, really, really good audio quality, but both Penny and Stocking sound like they're being recorded like a shittier mic, and there's a bit of echo to them. It was very weird. Oh, yeah, and the general like audio mix of everything is also kind of shitty. The sound effects will get like suddenly way too loud and then also really quiet and then way too loud again. That's a crime. Yeah, I think Amazon is probably to blame for a lot of the issues because they didn't seem to really care about getting the original voice cast back. The animation is still incredible, but the voice acting is really just... the mixing is bad. I think the actors do a great job at trying to replicate the voices. Panty is definitely different. Stocking is closer, but also different. I do prefer the original voice actors to them. I think Skinny and Knee Socks, the replacement, is really good. It's about the same. Got about... there is no ethical way in a modern context to argue about Godabelt's voice actor. There is no winning. There is no winner. Because Godabelt's voice actor in the original was not black. Now he is. You can do it. You want to go on myanimelist.net and say, oh, I think the original voice actor is better? You are free to do that. I'm not doing that. I'm not catching the heat. I'm not getting shot live on Twitter. The English one. The English dub. The original Godabelt voice actor who did a great job was not black. The new one is. I cannot argue against it. I'm not gonna do it. Race shouldn't matter for voice acting. You can say that, but then you have to admit that the original is then a white guy doing a parody of a black guy's voice, and then that just gets very messy very quickly. There is probably a way to talk about this politely in a quote-unquote intellectual fashion. Fuck if that's happening for an anime on the internet. So yeah, I will say Penny and Suckin's voice actors, they do a good job, but the mixing is really bad for them. And they are different voices, which I'm still not used to. Everyone else is pretty fine. This is Tropic Thunder. Tropic Thunder is great, but everyone kind of acknowledges that Robert Downey Jr. did a good enough job to not really, you know, be criticized as much for it. Agreed? Yeah, like, I think it's less so, oh, new voice actor bad, and more so Amazon really cheaped out on the recording process and the mixing process, because it sounds really off. Because some characters will have really clean audio, and some characters will have like really scratchy, echoey audio. Please understand, Amazon is a small company. Yep. What else was there? The Japanese audio is original. Well, the Japanese team appears to be the original Japanese ones, but the dub for Penny and Stocking, the first season one, it was better. 100%. The dub is better than the sub for Penny and Stocking, especially because of the language itself. It's not set in Japan. The characters are meant to be loudmouthed, foul-mouthed English people. So it does just work way better with English. But yeah, the season 2, the script is not as good. The mixing is not as good. The voice actors do a commendable job. But Penny and Stocking are very different. I still think they'll do a good job though. I'll just blame Amazon for everything in between. If people have watched Penny and Stocking, they should know that they have good English localization. Yeah, a lot of the people are just really purists around subtitles, even when it doesn't really make sense. And a lot of people are just like, no, the sub will always be better than the dub. And no. Penny and Stocking with Garter Belt. Hellsing. Cowboy Bebop. Anything which is based around an English setting. It just makes sense. Yeah, like there are times where you can prefer it. There are times where you can not prefer it. It's fine. You don't have to be a purist about it. There are nerds who argue his name's Aracado and not Alucard. Yeah. It'd be like if there was an Australian TV show and people tried to argue, nah, their name is not Mitsuki, it's Mitsuki. It's like, no, it's... if someone has a Japanese name in an English show, you wouldn't say that their name is actually Mitsuki. You just say the original pronunciation of it, like... But do people just get very much, oh, voice acting Japan about something? And yes, usually the sub is better because it's the original director and the original budget is going towards that. And a lot of shows don't have a very high budget for the dub. But plenty of dubs do have a better budget and a really great cast and really great directing. Have you watched My House? I did. I watched a lot of My House. I finished season 2 now, and it was batshit insane. It was batshit insane. I really liked where House, a cop got shot, but also had a severe poisoning that caused him to start laughing and collapsing. And so House is like, we need to find out if we could MRI him. And so he grabs a fucking revolver, blasts the head open of a corpse in the morgue. He just fucking shoots it point blank while everyone's in the room. It's like, put him in the MRI machine. And then the bullet fragments rip out of the corpse's head and destroy the MRI machine. And he's like, It was just fucking insane. It was like a 2-footer. It was great though. It was great. The joke clip's actually true? Yes. It's fucking, it was cinema. He just pulls a revolver out in a morgue and just shoots the corpse. Yeah, it wasn't like a slow progression in the series. This is season 1 and 2. He's just doing this shit. And the final episode in the season was really, really well done. There's this guy that I kept thinking was Robert De Niro. What was his name? House season 2, episode 24, the voice actor for that. Who was the guy, the actor? Elias Koteas. Elias Koteas. I kept thinking this guy was Robert De Niro. He is very softly like Robert De Niro.
I missed the Mako
Who?
ranting about lost sectors.
Robert De Niro.
Did I miss much?
Have we reached the point where people don't know who Robert De Niro is? Famous mafia movie guy. He's in tons of Scorsese movies. Casino. Taxi Driver. The Irishman. Also, forward, thank you for the 14 months. Welcome in. I also should say thank you very much to all the people that subscribed. Thank you, Dante's Dominoes, for the 16 months of tier 3. Thank you very, very much. Thank you. Absolutely, Chan. Scorsese? Yeah. It's Goodfellas. Goodfellas is a really good mafia movie. Also, that's Joe Pesci and Ray Liotta, I think is the name. Really great. But yeah, in House, they have this guy. I kept thinking, I was like, what the hell? Kept thinking that was him. But yeah. ISP to start a block and tour. Congratulations! You are now united with China, and you can now try and find ways around that. No ISP should block a protocol. There is no reason for that. You are well within your rights to look that up. Tor is a system that is often used for whistleblowers, not just to look at the quote-unquote scary dark web. Look up how you can still access Tor without, your ISP blocking it. Best of luck. But yeah, House ND. Fantastic show. Completely batshit like most of the fucking time. In the last episode, like a guy's penis explodes. House gets shot. Guy's eyeball pops out. House brutally disembowels someone. This is great. That's just season 2. Is that the same episode? Yep. That's all the one episode. Hang on, I'll give you the house gets shot because it is cinema. The episode is rated 9.4 out of 10 on IMDb. It's really good.
Where you going? Yes. I know. We'll keep you here. Skinny brunette.
No, it's Dr. Cameron.
I'm skinny. How do you know her name?
I was a patient of yours.
Oh, well, if you want to leave the chocolates downstairs.
Stay! Stay away from it.
It's great.
Shocking, isn't it? Who'd want to hurt you?
Fantastic episode. Absolute cinema. It gets more and more insane from there. That's the end of season 2. It's so good. It's so good. But yeah, it was really funny because I was watching it for lunch, and Vivian and Rumi had to go back to their rooms because we watched like 3 episodes yesterday. Lo and behold, this is the episode where House gets shot and all the fucking other insane shit happens. The Rumi comes out like, what? I missed what? I come out. I found them there eating dinner, rewatching the episode to see what they missed. Is that why he needs the cane? No, the cane was from like a different accident. I can't remember exactly why. I think it's probably a later season that fully explains it. It's part of like the whole mystery of why he's such an asshole. Other stuff. I've been looking through various merch things. I was going through, did a whole bunch of making sure they all display properly, got some samples. I also went through and designed a few other like concepts for the ones because there's some posters, some canvas, which I have to look up. I'm like, how much do people pay for canvases. The chat, market research, ding dong. How much do people pay for merch? As in canvas prints. Did non-stream famous? I have asked, I've asked, wait. A canvas what? A canvas print. As in like the little like beep boop. These things. It's like the art on there. And it's like slightly thick to it. The material is sizing. Yeah, like printed. Good. Like this. Like these fucking things. Yeah. How big? Well, like there's Eddie. There's a bunch of different sizes. Not a poster? I mean, there's posters, but like, it's the art that's printed on canvas that you put on there. How magnetic ones are good? Those are displays. Wait, you've never seen canvas? You've never seen canvas? Like, even just ever? Do people not go to like their nan's house or like an art gallery? This is what like everything has been painted on. Same painting, but not with the print. Okay. Yeah, canvas is a lot easier to like store and move around because it's not gonna like get rolled up. It doesn't crumple as easily. So I figured it'd be good to offer, you know, some of the stuff for the birthday merch set on like a canvas instead. It does need like, because the edges are actually like three-dimensional, you do have to have overfill in there, and that's why I had to ask Reddy, I'm like, hello? Can you please add some extra overfill color area? Thank you, Reddy. Wonderful artist. Canvas was more common to see in the early 2000s to 10s. Really? People stop having canvas? I guess they are on like the pricier side. Oh, by the way, it's the ad break. Time to stand up and stretch. A wonderful time. Up you go. Best one frame was the thick cube looks better style. Yeah, that's why I want to go for like the thinner ones. You see this one here? The thinner one instead of the thicker one. I think the thicker one looks kind of silly. Unless, yeah, you have a frame for it. Alright, up we go. Cotton duck or linen? I just got like canvas. I'm going with what I have available to me, which is canvas. Trust canvas, pine frame, or MDF. But hang on, let me see what it's listed as. Canvas stretched over pine wood. Yep, canvas and pine wood. I assumed that people want actual wood instead of MDF. There's a whole meta for canvases. You want to go in the rabbit hole? Oh, yeah. It's a thing where if I was in Artist Alley, I can imagine. Problem with this much is stay stuff which can be sold locally at 10th the price shipped outside. That's why I avoid buying merch. Unless there's some sort of personal touch. Unless something helps streams the content mindset location. That's fair. Yeah, like, I mean, that's the case with every piece of art. You can technically produce every artist's work for way cheaper than they sell it for. Like, you could buy like a $5 canvas and print it on that. But the point is that the art is something that they're selling. And if you like the design, you pay for it. Yeah, like, hell, your tomatoes are really cheap if you buy them from the farm. That's where you get it from and how they're sold to you. It's not like it's a different tomato. It's the same tomato. But they buy a whole bunch of them? Or they package them up a certain way? Not judging you for the record, like, it's completely fair to not really see the value in much. Are you planning Doom today? No, I don't think Doom. Are you going to PAX this year? Maybe. I'll have to wait and check with the girls to see what we can say. Farms are better if the roads that are up in the plan actually taste like tomato. Yeah. If only iron was stronger, but it is what it is. Very fair, especially if you live in a country with a different exchange rate. Then it's very fair to be like, I don't see why this is so expensive. Because oftentimes it's yeah, like, it's done exchange rate shit. Oshi heirloom tomatoes win. Face Connect has competition. VTuber company that sells fresh tomato. Tomato in the shape of your Oshi. Like those little cube watermelons. That they put it in like a pattern of the VTuber. Your goal is to get a vineyard and sell Oshi wine. Hell yeah. Like a Buddha pear. Le Buddha. A VTuber company that sells seed. You had to clarify. Honey's another thing, it's insanely cheaper locally. Yeah, if you know people that have a apiary, then it's really cheap, yeah. Though, in fairness, honey is actually pretty cheap if you get it, like, the bottom shelf brand one. But then again, a lot of the time it's, like, fake one. And not actually fully honey. Mako hot sauce one. I think the production line of hot sauce would be very difficult, and I'm not sure I would want to run a hot sauce company. It doesn't sound easy. I know nothing about hot sauce. So I'd be like, hello, my face is on it, but I wouldn't know how to actually make the flavors right, or the first thing about safe food production. And I don't want to kill someone, an accident. I don't want to be like, hello, here's Mako pink sauce. It's got botulism. The first rule of safe food production, have fun. Yeah, like there's plenty of times people are like, oh, I'm gonna start like a food packaging industry and sell shit in the mail. And it's like, no. Like you can sell stuff locally, sure, but not in the mail. That shit needs like actual certification. And in a storefront, you're multiplying how many people could get something from it. Like a really huge factor. And you need that shit to be pasteurized, you need that shit to be preserved. Yeah, it doesn't make sense to be like, I'm gonna build a factory to then make a product, because then I'm making a product. And food companies have very thin margins. And everyone that runs them seems like they want to die. I'll take being a silly anime woman over trying to spin up a company. Are you sure it made hot sauce go and fucked by carriers? Isn't it because they're all white labels? Because I remember when I looked into it, it wasn't actually that you'd like choose the flavor, it's like they have a preset of flavors that you put your face on. Which in fairness is what Face Connect does too for coffee. It's not like Face has a plantation. Mako, are you playing the melodramatic soul eating game today? Like Death Stranding? I still keep putting your favorite choice the most viable option. Yeah. What if you grow your own coffee? I think you can, right? They can get like little tiny plants. They would only make 1 or 2 coffee cherries, but yeah. The Cheyenne Race team won. I can't drive. I can't drive. There's much melodrama in Death Stranding. Kojima is all melodrama. And it's great. She started growing your own avocados. That's a question you should have asked 5 to 10 years ago. Next best time is now. Hopefully you stay in the same spot for the next 5 to 10 years. Because avocado trees take like a really fucking long time. Cough in a box? The same illnesses as your Oshi today? Okay, I can't just sell like a biohazard. I can't just be like, hello, here's my fucking germs that I breathe into a box. Congratulations, you've got super disease. Companies that do custom labels and blends of tea. I'm also going to Natasha Coffee do VTuber promotions too. I can take a look. Do a main grade where you're getting sick? Hell yeah. Here's a petri dish full of Mako gems. $100 fucko. Absolutely. For merch, you should sell posters of house that you signed. I feel like I will get sued by Hugh Laurie and the production company. I don't think I can just sell posters of house. That is a fun idea for some art though. I could just like have me in the style of house, but not actually house, as that would be copyright infringement. Just don't get caught. If only everything was that easy. Oh yeah, like if I ever do signings in person and someone gives me a poster of house, I will 100% sign that shit. Absolutely. Actor design of the copyright? Yeah, Hugh Laurie does not own house. The company does. One thing that'd be cool is VTuber miniatures. Legally distinct Mako Marine from space. That logistically is kind of hard, right? Because you'd have to 3D print them, which is expensive in small batches. Injection molding is in the thousands of units, right? Like if you wanted to have like sprues and stuff, it has to have really huge production sizes. You could get like a whatchamacallit, a 3D printing file and then like sell the file and be like, hey guys, here you go, on a system, don't share the file for free. You could do that theoretically. Yeah. Get mold from the basement for free. Every VTuber has their own culture of mold down there. They have their fucking sourdough from a chair. I've learned Hugh Laurie's English. It is very impressive. Hugh Laurie does a good accent. Make a rocket company. I can't imagine that would get off the ground, but also, I need ibuprofen. The headache is back. There you go. Ibuprofen. Hola. Oh, also, tomorrow there will be a lovely collab with the Vishayan girls. So, let me make sure I have that up. Collab with the Vishayan girls. That is Cleo, Jets, and Hanya. It'll be 12 p.m. Australia time. That is in roughly 15 hours away. And we will be playing Peak. There! Tomorrow. Yeah, 15 hours away. A regular time that I play with Cleo, Jets, and Hanya on. I feel as though the dinner I had is making me feel a little sick. Oh dear. Keen for this? It is gonna be fun. I'm real looking forward to it. What'd you have? Moroccan chicken, I believe. That was a microwave meal. I think it was close to the end of its lifespan. Not great. You rat bites? Yeah. Shoot a corpse like House did. If only I had a weapon. But yeah, really looking forward to that tomorrow. You know, Moroccan clay is not for Moroccans? Ah. That's the problem. Anyway, what was I? Ah, yes. We can do the daily dulls, and then we'll play something. Because of course, I'd like to take my mind off of the horrible, horrible things that have kept happening lately. That's probably the most realistic reason as to why I have a headache, is because stress over everything being scary and shit. Hey Nav, have a good one. Thank you for coming and have a lovely sleep. Our first daily dole for the day. Print. How about... Loudy. Deals. Ina L. Duck noses. A. Egg. B. Bowl. Joel. Wale. Okay, so if there's an A at the start, it could be A. Smile. Oh, there's no S or an I. Okay. We're still flying for an M though. M-O. Jewel. Jewels. Oh, okay, there's still a no. I haven't looked at lots of electricity stuff lately, so I got jewels in the brain. How about O? Omle. Ooh. How about Oli? Molly. Goalie. B-O-M-O-B-H. Chol? Cholle. Is that a word? No. Hole. Ah! If you have jewels in the mine, do you like if they're a high carat? 24 carat gold labobo. Cholo is a word. What's that mean again? Is that just like the... I don't know how to say this right now without sounding off. Is cholo just the... quote-unquote... gangster? Okay, it is. Okay, yep. Halloween picnic, easy. Grade, child's play, elementary, con game, tailgate, grammar, magic show, block party, piece of cake, festival, no sweat, primary, haunts. Okay, child's play, no sweat. Piece of cake, elementary. Oh, okay, so it's probably not elementary, it's probably... easy? Child's play, no sweat, piece of cake. Would have thought elementary, my dear Watson, but maybe easy then? It's just easy, okay, nothing to it. Halloween, elementary, con game, tailgate, grammar, magic show, block party, picnic, festival, grade, primary, hearts. Elementary, primary, grammar. Grade? Isn't like schools? What's before school? Halloween, magic show, block party, picnic, festival, con game, tailgate, hearts. A tailgate is usually in Australia when someone's really close behind someone in traffic. I think that means like car boot. For US people though. A tailgate party, the festival party? Oh, block party, tailgate, picnic. Oh, ones where food is served. Because it's usually like barbecue stuff, right? In like a parking lot. Outdoor events. Okay. Halloween, con game, magic show, hearts. How does that relate? Tricks. Oh. Hearts? Huh? I have no idea how that goes. Thank you for sharing tonight. No worries. Thank you for coming in. Hearts is a card game. Oh, okay. In addition, as well, also, Zithorism. I'm not familiar with, I don't know what that means. I guess noun? The sound of something rustling through the trees. Leaves? Wind? Scones and stoners. Baked? Retail chain with an average store size 300,000 square feet. Costco? Walmart. 300,000 square feet. Fuck, I have no idea. Workstation. Desk. Up. Awake. IKEA. Nice. Technically minus 32 seconds because of the whole I went to another tab, but yeah. Strands. Icinus. Weenus. Mine. Mines. Free. Peasant? That doesn't fit. Study? A good look. Study. Take a look at? Analyze? Analyze? There's a Z there. Analyze. Analysis. There we go. Scrutinize. I gotta remember, you guys use Z's instead of S. Examine. Petsk. Inspect. Inspect. Survey. Weigh. Alright. I probably would have fucked this up. If I got weigh first, I would have completely messed that up. That feels very out of place compared to the other ones. Oh, my sinus pressure is fucking killing me today. God damn. Ugh. I'm good. I'm good. Vandal. Make sure I have plenty of water. $1988. 186 million. Hard powerful. Drums, bass, electric guitar, guitar voice cover. 88. I am very likely to say it's probably Black Sabbath or something. Oh no, that would have been yesterday, wouldn't it? Dun, dun, dun. Ooh, there's little maracas in it. Dun, 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 dun. I'm not sure. 88. Bun, bun. If you are something. Dun, 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 dun. If you are lonely? Is that the lyrics? Nope. Oh, that's still a sting to it. I don't know what it is. Oh, this is familiar. Okay, come on. What is it? Oh my god. The fuck? I think I have it, but I don't know what the fuck the lyrics are. I'm just kind of mumbling it. God damn it, I don't know the fucking words. Yep, god damn it, fuck. Basil, is it be someone? No! Be someone. Be someone. Be someone. God damn it, motherfucker! I don't know the name of the song. I don't know who sung it. God damn it, motherfucking piece of. Okay, clear. Speedy automobile. Fast car. Fuck you. Fuck you. There it is. Be someone. Be someone. Something fast car. Okay, god damn it. I knew it. I just don't know the fuck. Who knows the name of this song? Come on. Everyone just goes. No one knows the lyrics. You did? Okay, we'll go medal for you. Good job. Grendel. I feel like this is a Marvel thing. I don't know what though. No. Oh, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. That's a fucking ninja. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, the arcade game. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Shredder's Revenge. Yeah. Teenan. Okay, this looks like something that's very familiar. Cyberpunk City. Is this Iron Maiden? Nope. Maiden? Nope. Is this Strife? Strafe? I need more now. I'm now befuddled. Metal Hand? Double Dragon? Okay, crew. Okay, no, I have no idea what this is. Blazing Chrome. I have never seen this before. Garrett from Safe? Yeah! It's from the shitty remake, but... Ship, Blade, Naval. Grand Blue? Is that the one? What's the ship goals? Ship goal. Ship, Blade, Naval. At the Azulane. Nope. Can't. Nope. Sea of Thieves? Parkour sailing safely. Okay. Assassin's Creed Freedom Cry. Betrayal Iceberg's Mercenary. Isn't that Assassin's Creed Freedom Cry? Conspiracy Renovation Simulation? Iceberg? Mercenary Assassin's Creed. I said Black Flag. I said Black Flag. It's not Black Flag. For those Revelations, Rogue. Is it no? Okay, it's not Valhalla Vikings. That's French. That's British. That's Japanese. It might be the PlayStation Portable one. Revelations is a mainline one. Origins is... one of these is Egypt. One of these is Persia. Not that, not that, not that. Not that. Okay, so it has to be Rogue. There we go. There's a lot. There's a lot. How about... Well, I'd say how about, but it's Left 4 Dead 2. Not a shooter, horror, or survival. It's first person based. After 2009. How about... First person in 2009. Let's go Overwatch. Oh wait, no, it's not a shooter. Vanishing of Ethan Carter. Ooh, okay. Indie adventure game. PC, PS4, Xbox One, Nintendo Switch. Single player Unreal Engine first person. After 2014. Indie adventure game. First person. Could be a horror game. Let's go for Soma. That was 2015, bugger. That's a puzzle, doesn't count. Okay, let's go way more recent. Let's go Outlast 2. Wait, Outlast 2 probably was like a while back. Let's just like 2020, 2021 first person indie adventure game. Single player. It's not a shooter. Oh yeah, Amnesia the Bunker. Wait, but doesn't that count as a shooter? I feel like that counts as a shooter. First person, Unreal Engine, single player, not a shooter, indie adventure. Stanley Parable? That counts 2013. Damn it. Okay, well, we know it's not a comedy. Okay, more recent. First person for like just last couple years. Viewfinder. Okay, it's before 2023. It's not sci-fi. It's not sci-fi. Indie adventure. Clue. Bloober team. Wait, Bloober? Bloober? That's familiar. What did Bloober do? Bloober team. Bloober. 24 karat gold Bloober. Silent Hill? Okay, but that's not going to be that one because it's PS4, so it's going to be before them. First person, probably a horror game. Let's say Outlast 2 to narrow down the time. '18, 2022. Oh, wait, yeah, there was that Blair Witch game. Did they do Blair Witch? Yeah, I remember people say, like, you should replay this because of the alternate ending. And I'm not sure if it actually had an alternate ending. There we go. Thank you, chat, for all the help in this one. Let us now do Rattle, the word transformation game. Lumen, a stupid person, 5 letters. Add a letter to either side of the lumen near the part of your body. Change one letter to be a fruit. Lemon. 4 letters. Drop the last letter and anagram the rest, get a fuzzy TV character. A mole. Drop the space. Nope, no space. Mole. No. No, these 4 letters. Loam. Lemo. Elmo. Elmo, stupid, no. 6, 6. Okay. So there's 2 words. Where Elmo lives, Sesame Street. 3, 4. 1997, that feels like the movie something. Welcome to Sesame Street? Big Bird Sesame Street? That's the name of the movie? Big Bird Sesame Street? Wait, no, it's just... Oh no, it's Feathered Friend on Sesame Street. Okay, I was looking at the wrong clue. 3 letters. Big Bird from Australia. Emu! Five letters. Words that follows emu in their official business name. Five letters. It can't be this one. Can't be this one. I might be this one. This one. Add a letter. It's 5. So, oh, either side. Okay, wait. That probably is that one then, because 1 on this side, 1 on the side. Emu, part of your body. Femur? Yeah. I think that's the name of a bone. Bonehead. Stupid person. What the full is head in their business name, surprisingly? Head office? Head director? 1997 movie, something head. David Lynch, Eraserhead? No. Head honcho? Head... Okay, not sure. Solve upwards. Industries. What the full is something in their official business name? Surprisingly, something industries. Oh, this is kind of hot, actually. Okay, we're gonna go back here. I have no idea what it is. 7 letters. Something head. Egghead? No, that's only 3. Drop the space and head. That can't be that one. It could be... What if it was head in their official business name? It's they're one of these ones. Head something for C-suite positions. What are you for C-suite positions? You promote people to them unnecessarily with big paychecks. You look for people to fill it. Scouting? Head scouting? Let's say those. Head hunting. Okay. Goodwill hunting. Goodwill hunting. Drop the space. Goodwill. What the fuck is Goodwill an official business name? Goodwill Industries? There we go. Goodwill Hunting is a fantastic movie. If you feel sad about the world, watch Goodwill Hunting. Robin Williams is great in it. He's great. Thank you, chat, for the help in that one. Oh wait, I saved. I'm not sure which one I did. Is this today's or did I do practice? I'm not sure which one I pressed. Fuck. Okay. Dirty spuds or low fries? £4.50 or £7? These ones. Yep, that does look better. Cottage pie or diced beef steak? Diced beef steak. That's just some good meat. Buffalo chicken sandwich, fries, 2 pound sausages. £7. That one's cheaper, more worth it. Better value. Pulled pork sandwich or buffalo wings? Buffalo wings here win. That's just kind of sad. Not much pork. Pulled pork, chip gravy, applesauce, currywurst, and beer. And the beers. Pie, chips, pea, gravy, fried chicken bao buns. Fried chicken bao buns. That's more narrow than I expected, but okay. Chicken halloumi souvlaki, fish and chips, mushy peas. That's a lot of fish and chips. But that's a good looking halloumi souvlaki. And it's cheaper. I feel as though the Brit is intended to go more towards this than the mushy pea. 11 might be over the barrier of too expensive. Oh, it is. Sausage and lumpy or bacon sandwich. Okay, that's fucked up, but that's just a tortilla with a fucking sausage in it. That's what, like a bread, shitty bacon. Okay, that's not worth it. That's just a piece of bacon and 2 slices of bread for $11.50. Cheeseburger, hot chicken sandwich. Sure. Buffalo chicken burger, parmo in a bun, $4.80. Chili cheese tater tots, that one. There we go. Perfect scran today. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Nice. There's a different one than you just did now. Fuck, did I ever practice? God damn it. Waffle. All right, we're doing it again. Pizza donut, spicy sausage. Pizza spicy sausage. That's a big fucking sausage, but sure. Sikh kebab, chicken coxswain. Ape, that one. Lychee and blueberry isoli. Fish burger. Fish burger. Hot dog and waffle, currywurst, meat poms. Okay, £2 for that's kind of good. Currywurst, meat pom. With a pint, £10. That's on the verge of being too expensive. But it's got curry, it's got fries, it's got fucking... It's got beer. My UPS just beeped. There's been power flickering for the past couple of days. Is the stream still up? It is. Okay, cool. Thank you, UPS. Hot dog and waffle, currywurst, meat pom. I'm genuinely not sure on this one. I feel like value-wise, this wins, but the photo is mildly horrifying. This one is 3 items. Okay, that wins. Okay, that's very low. Didn't expect that. Spicy pep pizza. A whole pizza? That wins. But the chorizo does look pretty good too. Chicken tenders and chips. Pulled pork sandwich. Chicken tenders and chips. Sad photo. Chicken shawarma or curry and sausage liver fries. Okay, this gives me nothing, so it could be worse. This gives me not good, but it's something. Barbecue pulled pork, load of fries, or chicken and chips, £3.30. Chicken chips. Ooh, 0.6%. Flatbreads, pie mash and gravy. Flatbreads. Oh, thank fuck. I thought they were going to choose the fucking pie covered in gravy. Oh, perfect spread. Times two. Times two. I think I'm on a roll. The key is have a headache. I feel like the more I have a headache, the better I perform. Somehow. I mean, I'm miserable, but... You know. Maybe our artist does need to be tortured and miserable in order to produce their art. And my art is finding shit British food and deciding which one the will of the shit British public would like better. The worse my brain condition, the better I am at understanding the British. Duck noises. The mandate of Scran has been passed down to me.
Maybe this is why the internet is being censored. To protect us from their cousins. 100.
Maybe. On the topic, I still have people respond to me with the stupidest takes imaginable. At least there are plenty of people that aren't insane. But there's just blue checks replying with, actually, Wikipedia has access to pornography. Actually, Wikipedia has no value. That's just... Really? I keep muting it, but I keep getting notifications because Twitter is also a non-functional website aside from this issue. At least most people are somewhat sensible and not liking the censorship, at least. But okay, I don't want to get stuck in that topic again because then we'll knock it out. Hooray! We have finished all of our daily doors, and now comes the decision on what we shall play. I wonder. Are they hate Wikipedia? Well, they say it's a leftist bias, but really it's just kind of what happens when you have people that want to provide a public good. That tends to be what happens. It's like saying a library is a leftist bias. Librarians are usually pretty chill. Cleo told me to address this question to you. Here goes. Silk Song when? I don't know. Let's wait for Jeff Keighley. There'll be like 3 seconds of Silk Song footage that is shown, and then there'll be like a sign. It's like, wrap it up, and that's all you see for another 2 years. Did they give a release date? Did they? Does Silk Song have a release date? If you're right, well, yeah, for Wikipedia, like if you are correct about something, you can just edit it. People always say that, like, oh, but you can say anything on Wikipedia. Then, like, you can say true things as well. There's probably internal politics with moderates and stuff, of course, like many websites. I don't know to release Silk Song, otherwise all the insane people making memes about it will be set free. Fair. Notice the mud team is against the peace. feel as though this is a landmine and I'm gonna get insane things back from it, but are there any actual instances of Wikipedia suppressing actual things that are real and not conspiracy? I assume there probably is, but it's probably gonna be some shit like someone disagreeing with not going there too hot. Okay, you and I both know that if you are worried about saying it in public, the position should be reevaluated and double-checked. Wikipedia has a bias with pretty marginal and should be looking at sources anyway. I'd agree with that. I would agree 100% that there's a bias. What do you think of this Black Japanese Samurai article? That's a big clusterfuck of a situation. Where I think there was a lot of really annoying people I remember saying complete bullshit. And then a lot of historical facts getting mixed around, and then no one knew what they were talking about. It was just kind of people shouting out what they wanted to be true. Some of his articles and misquote the actual sources completely recontextualizing what was said. I would believe that.
We shall slowly descend into madness. But happy 11 months with Shorky.
Thank you, Mr. Face, for 11 months. Thank you. Don't go to Wikipedia for any hot political topic because they'll be blatantly biased. There's also the fact that every single thing you look up for history and politics is going to be biased. There is no objective way to report anything about history or like there's always a bias. Every single thing that's been written down is the opinion of someone else. It wasn't like before Wikipedia. If it was in an encyclopedia, it was 100% true and not biased. It was just whoever wrote it in there as well. There might be a bias in Wikipedia towards, I guess you'd say, left-leaning stuff, if that's the argument. But to be clear, it's almost impossible to not have a bias on any topic you talk about. You gotta understand what the bias is and whether or not it discredits the source enough for you to be like, I should find something else to support that. Or if you be like, well, they're not wrong, but I disagree with their interpretation. Yeah, it's one of the things you learn in like high school, right? When you're like looking at textbooks, and your teacher says, all right, now this guy that says this person's a big, dumb, fat fucking idiot. Does that mean they're a big, fat, dumb fucking idiot? Oh no, sir, I think they might not like the guy. That's right. Maybe they are a big, fat, dumb fucking idiot. But sometimes every single thing you find has a bias to it that may not be true. You don't learn that in the US. You don't learn that in the US? You don't learn to like look at a source and be like, okay, do you think the person writing this might have been a bit biased? You don't do like the look at propaganda poster stuff? Wikipedia had a flag war. Funny shit playing with historical counties must have accurate flags to represent them, but no one knows what flag they had during the time, like World War I. That does sound funny, and like something that would happen with actual historians in person anyway. You did when you went to high school. Only in certain states and all states. Ah, okay. Unfortunately, Americans are very susceptible to propaganda. This isn't very usual. Everyone is susceptible to propaganda. The moment you think you are not susceptible to propaganda, you have fallen for propaganda already multiple times. Every single human is susceptible to propaganda. Do not fall into the trap of thinking you are smart enough. Everything that you read is interpretable as propaganda. You gotta remember to step back and evaluate everything you see. I have a bias. Your mother has a bias. Your friends have a bias. Your employer has a bias. There is always going to be a bias, and you understand and remember that the simple act of speaking to someone is influencing them. It's not that American people are susceptible to propaganda more than others. there's a whole ton of factors that go into that. Maybe there's just more propaganda for them to see. Maybe there's bad controls in their media. It doesn't mean that they're inherently more susceptible. Everyone is more susceptible. As an Australian, a propaganda is what happens when you take a good look. Sure. For the flag war, there was 800 changes to an article to change the flag of Austria-Hungary because no one agrees. Can't they just say, up for debate? Can't they just say, historians debate as to what the accurate representation is? Here is both. And here are sources for either? Like, there oftentimes isn't a definitive piece of information about exactly what happened 100% correctly. For example, if I say I had no Nutella today, and Vivi says, actually, Mako, I saw you eat an entire jar. That's two conflicting pieces of information. What gets written down into history? What is recorded as the annals of the saga? It's whoever is the loudest, and in which case I'm the one currently live. My word is no, I did not have the entire jar of Nutella. Now, there are plenty of people in chat who are going to argue against me, like, we know based off of previous historical events and accounts that this bitch has been eating entire jars of Nutella for years. It's very likely she did. But then Vivi could just say that at any time and people would then believe her, and that wouldn't be true then.
Media effectively lost its fair or balanced reporting in the 80s when Reagan undid the fairness doctrine rules in regulated national media.
Ronald Reagan. What a wonderful person that everyone likes. Well done, cowboy. That exact argument was made and the guy that made it was booted. Yeah, I'm not surprised in that instance. If people are willing to argue over flags that hard, they probably just want the argument. If you've ever had to see your peers defend a viewpoint in a classroom setting, that shit gets messy. Having the rules doesn't help, you have those that are still mega biased. Yeah. Rules are rules. Bias is bias. You can say don't be biased as a rule. You can say follow this process as a rule. Doesn't mean people will. It generally will, but... you know. If in high school you're taught to analyze stuff as an adult, it's either compliance or a conspiracy theorist. The reason why people will label you as a conspiracy theorist when you analyze stuff could be because you're saying about stuff like frogs being gay and chemtrails in the water, or it could be because of the lack of rationale that is available on the internet, and you just don't have enough space to write a long-winded statement, and people are more reactionary and just write on whatever they think you're saying. So if you say a certain thing of doubt, they think, you are doubting something. Therefore, you're on this side. I don't like this side. Therefore, I hate you and you're wrong. So, it can be a function of just not having enough space to write on the internet, and everyone just assuming bad faith all the time, because of how many people just troll. Or it could be people thinking that their personal system of morality means that they must be right, because they see X thing as bad. Therefore, anyone on the side of certain thing is bad, disagreeing with them, well, that's a moral failing, and it doesn't matter what you say to them at that point. It's a lot of weird cases of like pendulum swinging and things going up and down where sometimes people believe like the weirdest shit. And I don't want to get into political theory. I don't want to get into feminist theory. I have not read enough to be able to accurately talk about a lot of that shit. But over time, it does feel like people split apart even more to be like, their interpretation of something is the absolute moral authority. And that gets dangerous because then it kind of wraps around. Like you can be a complete piece of shit wokely, as well as a complete piece of shit conservatively. And funnily enough, both ends of the horseshoe end up being massive censorship and authoritarianism. If someone's like, well, my system of morals says this is absolutely 100% wrong and you're a complete piece of shit and should die for thinking it, then there's no real way around that. That's just a massive extreme. And just is censorship, but for a different reason. That kind of wraps around to just being the same reason in the end. Well, the tendencies Homo sapiens possess that grant us an evolutionary advantage, now threatening to destroy the nascent civilization we built. I guess it means like, what do you mean by the tendencies for evolutionary advantage? Because tearing each other apart isn't really like what, you know, kept us alive, I guess. I don't know, we haven't really had to interview a caveman yet. I think splitting people apart generally wasn't great for people's survival. Yeah, it depends a little on like what you mean. Scientists are evil because they call humans Homo sapiens. Oh my god. Heterosexual has sex in it. Quick, ban all heterosexuals. Disgusting. Homos only. Our advantage is killing other tribes, taking their food and fertile grounds, to be fair. Yeah? But I mean, someone needs to have made those fields in the first place. It turns out working together on stuff kind of does make it a lot easier to live. Mako the video game? Yeah, I also didn't stand up and stretch, so... Alright, we'll decide a video game and then I'll grab a jar and a teller that I definitely will not eat the entire thing of, and then we'll play a video game for a couple hours before we have the collab at 12 PM AST tomorrow, which is in roughly 14 hours. So, game today. There is The King is Watching. I feel like that would be a good one to play for a little couple hours. Something relatively short, because I don't want to stay up too late. Uma Masumi. As well as... I'm not sure. Darkest Dungeon is an option. Yes, Death Stranding. Definitely not Uma Masumi. Okay. The King is Watching is thematic. You know what? The King is Watching is actually very thematic for today. Executive decision? The King is Watching. I feel like I'm able to stop it before it goes too late. It's thematic. It's a good game. It's a fun game. All for The King is Watching, say aye. All those who say nay have to upload their driver's license. Ah, look, everyone agrees. There we go, democracy. Oh, what's all this then? You got your horse trading license? Are you looking at horses without permission? Prepare for a picture of Norman Reedus. Oh, damn it. Apparently, Norman Reedus is 80% of the population. Based off this leaked data set we stole. Alright. I'll be right back. I will grab a jar of Nutella for brain food, and then I will go to the whatchamacallit. The king is watching. Alright, be right back. Hello. Welcome back in. How's everyone doing? The cat wandered into their room and I had to be like, shoot, quick. I'm busy, you can't collab. And they went, meow. That was very cute. But I did like wave them and I kept pointing, I'm like, this way. And they looked back up at me and go, meow. Very sweet cat. Roomies cat. you get the Nutella? Yes. Yeah. Kat wants to join your guest star on Twitch. Do you accept? Nutella. What size spoon do you use? Okay. I say for the record, this isn't propaganda, I usually use a teaspoon. However, today, it's a tablespoon. However, I'm not using the full tablespoon. Oh, wait, I'm not using the full tablespoon. I'm using just the tip of the spoon because the jar is nearly empty, so that I don't get my fingers dirty by having to reach the teaspoon in too far. It's a tablespoon, but I'm using the tip of the tablespoon to take out a little bit of Nutella and not the whole amount. I'm putting a teaspoon amount onto the tablespoon because I need to dig deeper because it's a large jar of Nutella. As compensation, I will buy a replacement jar of Nutella that I will probably also have a significant amount of. That's what the Nutella exists for. It's raison d'etre. Just mean a spoon the size of a table? No, a tablespoon. Do Americans not have fucking tablespoons? Americans have to say like, nah, let's have the 7-inch spoon. Yeah, other stuff. I have disconnected the GL iNet router, as unfortunately, I think that might have been part of the reason why I had some crashes. I have no idea though, so I'm gonna test it out. But I was using the little travel router because it was a lot easier to connect the Slime VR trackers to the router on my desk in the same network as the PC. But it is one of the small routers as the travel router, so it's possible it did get overheated with the constant traffic for hours and hours a day. Because I looked online and a lot of people said GLI-net routers did seem to crash a bit. Have you the little tubs of the plastic paddle? For Nutella? Oh yeah, I've had this before. Buy a tiny fridge? It could just be like other random crashes that I have no idea the reason for. All I know is people have said their travel router can crash occasionally. I was using one for a legitimate reason, but like, it's another point of failure. I'm now connected directly to the switch, to the other switches in the house. No more secondary router shenanigans. Yippee. How am I gonna try? How's it going? It's going well. Welcome in. I'm having some Nutella as I feel as though I want a snack. Because I was also using the standing desk all day. I was doing all the merch stuff and looking things. Because birthday is coming up. And already has done some really nice art. So let's play on some like additional merch concept-y stuff because I like doing the ones that Ray designs, but also like, this will look good on such and such. As it turns out, colored backgrounds are really difficult. So I had to try and find ways that it might work out. To use like a colored background thing on other merch, which usually doesn't like backgrounds. Now chat, this will be a spoiler. Look away if you want to wait till the birthday merch day. But I want your opinion, because like, I'm trying to sell you shit. Copa, shill. Do you think this works? Okay. So this is how it's gonna be structured. This is the sign that you, if you are right-handed, are presenting to the world as it pans around. Spoilers. And the nice little cute ready art. What do you think? Because this is a poster originally. But I'm like, Because without the color in the background, it's kind of wonky. You're left-handed? Big fan? People like the concept? Okay. Because yeah, for colored backgrounds and stuff, I think having like a non-solid edge is probably a good idea. I can clean this up a little bit. Because if it's just a solid edge, it looks kind of poopy. Because you can't have a thing that fills up the entire white space. So having to do something like that, I mean, could do a left-handed version. Yeah, we can see if there is. But yeah, this is a concept for the merch stuff. This will be on like posters. There's a bunch of different designs and stuff for the birthday merch. This is one of them that I've decided to now put in a mug. Yeah. Well, the thing merch that like people will be like, it's not just anime. Left-handed might be difficult to produce, so hard just for the cost. I mean, I could flip everything and be like, here's a left-handed mug. Will this be evergreen? It could be evergreen. I'll decide. I could also make it special limited for the birthday, but it's office themed again. I don't want to kill all the hype, but like, here's everything. But the theme of the collection will be demotivational. Well, hate. I just hit my teeth with a Nutella spoon. Ah, fuck. Oh, I should have grabbed a tablespoon. Oh, I shouldn't have. Oh, I should have gotten a teaspoon. Ah. I'm alright, it's all. Okay. Australia, very interesting. Thank you. Kangaroo's good. I don't know if I'm a little lunchbox cakes and knives or like little fat flying sauces. I don't think about a bit of jam in the middle. Don't you just mean like little bickies? I remember like the jam drums. These things. I remember jam drums. He's right. Diagnosis? You're showing new teeth in a week anyway? Yeah, but it's still painful. Also, those are called? Yeah, jam drops. They're cute. Grandma cookies? I like them. I like the jam drops. Jams? Jammy dodgers? The world is a wonderful place. Chocolate thumbprints. Cakes and the jam was hidden in the middle. Hang on. Lunchbox snack. Lunchbox jam cake snack. Let's see if I remember it. Those 90s? Was it Australian? Because it's showing me jam drops. Like, I've had jam drops in there. No? Okay, well if it's not Australian, then I might not recognize it. Oh wait, yeah, it is Australian. Okay. Have you ever had kangaroo meat? I have had kangaroo meat. It's like gamey beef. Kind of like venison, but I think it tastes better than venison. Korean Jeju Island orange jam cookies. The thin, crispy. Ooh. This is gonna sound silly, but I thought Jeju Island was like a place Solo Leveling made up. And I just knew it was like the Ant Island. Because I remember reading the webtoon a few years ago. I was like, ah, Jeju Island. But then I realized over time from seeing other webtoons that people mention Jeju Island, and I went, wait. This is just an actual island. It'd be like someone from overseas thinking, ah, the fictional land of New York that's in all these comic books. And then they go, wait a minute. 9/11 happened? Isn't like Korean Hawaii? Kinda, that's what it seems like. This uses like the beach episode place. Van Diemen's Land? See, that's just Tasmania. But Van Diemen's Land is a lot cooler. Alright, alright. How about we go... How about we go to play the game? I remember lovely collab tomorrow with the lovely girls. We're gonna play The King is Watching. I think we've kept the miserable stuff to a minimum today. We've kept it relatively like, okay, here's what you can do. And constructive. A little bit of ranting, but otherwise kind of good. Disclosure. I got this key for free because they sent it to me because they noticed I played the demo and liked it. Yeah. This is not sponsored, but they did give me the key. I was about to buy it, then I checked my emails. Let's now switch to The King is Watching. A very topical game for today. So where this one like differs from the demo is we have actual upgrades that carry across runs now. So it is fully a roguelike and there's a big skill tree for everything. So if we die early on, it's not like a super bad thing. Our current filter is the more. So we're getting filtered pretty hard by the more. I just realized I didn't actually share the screen. Apologies, rookie mistake. Where was that? Yeah, so upgrades carry off across runs. There's like different challenge runs to get abilities for your fellas now. And the basic bitch kings gets Gustav, but now we can also get more advisors like Branimir, who increases our castle HP by 100, which is pretty huge. King Baldwin, we've unlocked his ability for Raised Militia. We need to complete challenges to get all of these ones. They have cooldowns. Yeah, and the challenges are various things you see in this part. So like, defeat each of the bosses to get the challenge. So you're meant to do multiple runs. And then you get these little upgrade crystals if you finish these ones. Like, beat a level without using any spells, beat a level without upgrading your army limit. We probably can only do that once we have all the abilities. Yeah, we have to beat this level first before we can actually do anything. And the more is kind of just killing us. Reach out and touch the ball to reveal your fate. Gozog, yep, this lady, we know about her. She's not too bad. The other one is the Moor. Haven't been able to beat it yet. They play Here's My Magic. I've seen Seth Seentouch play it. He's always really funny with it. Okay, Chance, so what we're going to do here is going to put the water wells around this. The water gives us resources to put down the wheat fields. Then move this there. This gives us wheat, which is very, very important. Then we also want wood, as that gives us extra resources. The market creates gold. Peasants hut is peasants. We get hit by these fellas every few turns. We can pause it, we can play it, we can fast forward it. And this is a very silly king indeed. What are the sigils? These are debuffs. This is a buff. And we got a special ability that gives us a buff everything. We also have a buff we can pay for and put on something we choose. This is troop limit. This is gauge size. Tiles are only worked on when we actually physically look at them. Like at the Eye of Sauron. So first goal is to get more shit we can look at. And to do that, we gotta get the fucking weight. And the wood. And building a peasant's hut, very important. As we need these little fellas. Because if we don't build any peasants, we'll get killed by these ones. Hello, I'm gonna have a question. Do you know about two old Japanese Tribes, Space Battleship Yamato and Vampire Hunter D? I know about Vampire Hunter D. I've always wanted to watch it. I remember seeing the art style is really cool. I think I've heard of Space Battleship Yamato, but haven't seen it. I know of Vampire Hunter D. I really want to watch Legend of the Galactic Heroes at some point, but I'm still making my way through Utena for one of my classic ones. Even though that's only in the 90s still. I should put that on the TV next time. Okay, here comes the little one scrub fella. Our market will give us gold, which is good for ASAP. Selling the wheat. So we get our gold. Denari, barracks, black sheep barn, or bone pit or archeries. The crossbowmen are good, but the skeletons are really good for a grunt build. Let's not watch Helsing. I've seen Helsing, I've also seen Helsing abridged. I do think abridged is a good way to get into it. But I do love the original as well. Yeah, we don't have metal yet, so probably the barn pit for now. Basic production. Get some wheat field. Prophecy. Alright, this is where we then build what we face off against. So there's bandit, swordsman, swordsman, bandit. Spells are good. Advanced production is kind of good, but it's a little early for that to be faced, so we might put that there and then leave them as bandits. 40 denarii is good. 2 Goblin Bandit, 1 Goblin Giant. Troop Training or Artifact. An Artifact is really good for buffs. So put that in there. We don't want to stack it too high, so we want the next wave to be pretty easy. Then we'll ramp them up a bit. The Tome of Questionable Wisdom. The last ruler to read it came to believe his own throne was plotting against him. So he can sell it or receive a permanent morale bonus. Morale is a permanent attack bonus. So we should grab that one. And we shit on the Necronomicon. Between Hellsinger Bridge and Hellsinger Ultimate, both are good. Okay, let's get our Burning Pit in. Good. And so we want to get to 60 gold as soon as possible. We also want to use the militia one. The what pit? The barn pit. Yeah, and upgrading the troop limit is also a pretty good idea. Okay, so we have 4 fellas there. That should be decent for this one. Then it's 6 and 1, so we need to make sure we get more troops available, so that we're gonna need a lot of wood. Infernal creatures. Denari, that seems like the best option. Now give more wheat, which we need to sell more shit. Which we now need more wheat. There we go, we can now view more things at the same time. Which we really, really want to make sure we have more wood. So we can upgrade our troop count. And build some skeletons. Those happy to listen, well, welcome in. Enjoy your stay. These little fuckers are trying to kill us. We have a very fine moustache. Nice. Okay, get a big well or iron mine. Iron mine's better. Advanced production, furniture store, mill and market. Ah, okay, so the green coins are like the permanent upgrades for each run. But we need to sell furniture for that. So we kind of sacrifice the winning for selling furniture. This will turn flour, so we'll turn wheat into flour, which does sell for more. This one kind of means we forfeit the run, but we might get upgrades for the next run. I still want to try it, so we'll do this one. Get the mill, so we'll turn this one into fucking flour. So we'll get more of the trays. Next upcoming is that we really need to actually train more fellas up, don't we? So put these fellas up here. Go for one of this. We gotta wait. Oh, fuck, we are. Okay, set it to that. Need more wheat really desperately. There we go. And they're going there. We really need to make sure we have more peasantry. Oh, fuck. Yeah, we can summon them militias. Get more of these ones up. So this giant fella has 200 health, which is unfortunately quite a bit, so we might need to use the demon here. Fireworks, 50% more productive. Evasion is good. Artifact, get a spell your choice 2 times. 10% of resources return when constructing buildings. That's really good. Okay, and we need to rush to getting more of these ones. I think we move the well over to here. And then Wait. So we have enough water, but we are rapidly running out of wheat. It's necessary to make more peasants. There we go, that's that. We get plenty more resources. I want to build a windmill to sell shit with. Thankfully, this is a very tiny one. Denarii, access to the trader. We only have 50 denarii though. So we can't get any of these artifacts. Swords and trees damage enemies when they're working. Fuck, that's a good one. God damn it. 1 wine for each one. Oh, wine's good too. Wine also adds morale, which is like attack damage stuff. Fuck, that's a good one. Shit. Iron sawmill, produce multiple resources. Swords and barracks, madhouse. Black sheep barn, concert. Slow zone, that's a spell. Market, boost production. Each active market provides 5 morale. I think I might want to save. We might want to save here. Okay, so how are these ones? Our next decision should be put a mill in there, turn that into flour, and sell the flour. So that's the abandoned giants. That'll give us quite a bit for that one. We need clay to get our next upgrade. We need an empty tile for this one, so I'll wait till one of these runs out. We need a lot more wood in order to get that going. She needs that to go above our troop cap. I guess we want to use the raised militia as often as possible. Oh, that's that one there. Now put in trees. We do need more trees. This should be enough, I think. Being a king probably sucks shit in this area. Full of goblins and stuff. Whipmen. I think whipmen aren't that good. Swordsmen might be kind of good though. Slowing down enemies. I'm not sure how much they actually slow them down though. A hunter's any good? Duck noses? No. Yeah, let's go for swordsman. Crystal mine, gold mine, big well. Big well. More weight. Artifact. Sweet big blade, we got it for free! Basic construction. Prophecy. Alright. That's pretty fucking good. Goblin man, a goblin giant. Okay, they're all the same. So we want kingdom infrastructure, yes. Veteran barracks, that's lizards. We can put them up there. Lightning mage and shaman. With a giant, probably no. For generations, your kingdom has relied on the most effective measure of measuring grain reserves, the jump test. A volunteer leaps into the pile, their survival proven the grain is a full. Today was a thud. And there's the Peter Griffin pose, fella. We can blame the volunteer farmers of the method. I'm feeling like blaming the farmers a little bit, but I think getting a big wheat field is good. Okay, so we want to place one in here. That will ramp that up. enchant this tile. Let me put this one in there. Good. That then ramps up all that production. There'll be a shit ton of that. We still need fucking clay. We just get a little more wood. We can upgrade our units. And we send all them out. Good. We keep making more gold, hopefully. Easy. Basic production, big ore, iron mine, gold mine, iron mine. Kingdom infrastructure, monument to the King's Caves. Adjacent ruins start working without needing to watch them. Holy shit, okay. Wait, that's really good. Once you can build it. Well, yeah, but like... Ah, fuck, it is steel. It's steel and crystals. I don't make steel. We need iron mine to then forge to then... If we could just get steel, it might be worth it. A tile enchant is good. We don't have any crystals. We also don't have any oil yet. Yeah, because we need iron mine, which we do have one, to go into forge, to then go into this, as well as a crystal mine. So it's quite a bit of setup. No flower dragons? How the fuck does the flower dragon work? Because, like, I don't think I've seen a single thing that we get dragons from. Where do we get the dragons? I'm so confused on that. I think the small ones probably take the Chal Enchanter. RNG? Okay. Let's take the Chal Enchanter then. It's higher tier army. Okay. Oh, okay. We do want the clay then. We also want crystals. Okay, how about we set you up there. We set you up there. Any one of these. Because we need clay to upgrade our gauge size. That pays off very well. Clay mine. There you go. Oh, it's a 4,000 one. That's pretty good. The blueprints for buildings is also really good. Maybe we could go with there. On 80 clay. And so hope you have fun. Thank you for coming in. Have a lovely sleep. We have these two and the giant. This should be pretty easy. Oh, the sawmill gets it too. That's really good. Peasant's hut, women's house. None of these are really that great, but sure, peasant hut. We can replace these ones with it. Yeah, yeah. Oh, all the tiles are now filled. Huzzah. We're getting close to this one. Come on. Build another skeleton. And get more of these ones. We're at 14 above our cap. There we go, bigger gaze. Get the fucking weight too. I think sawmills... The swinging blades is quite a bit of damage. Oh fuck, that's a lot of damage. Wait, that's an entire troop's worth of damage. Whoa. Okay. More traits. Veteran Barracks, Explosive Car Factory, Academy of Nature, Academy of Fire. They need steel, they need steel, they need steel. Shit, okay. I guess Fire Mage is technically the best. Okay. Swinging Blades is pretty insane. We want Swordsman too. I want all these to be done. Get more skeletons. Put one in here. We could do... We need more wood for this bit. I'll put the iron mine back in. There we go. That's a decent shape. Need more wood. Good. There we go, triple. Oh, that's good. Okay, we have 100 Nari this time, therefore we should be able to get some pretty good ones. 10% chance your units will completely block damage. That's really good. Like every hit. Every hit. Okay, this is useless to us because we don't have the Third King ability yet. Catapult factor. Ooh, catapults. That needs a fuck ton of steel though. I mean, a crystal mine would be good. But yeah, indestructible shield 100%. Crystal mine for the wizards, but that'll probably come up anyway. Blacksmith farm, catapult factory, peasant hut. We do need crystals. The metal for the tower would be nice, yeah. Because we're trying to build the bigger gaze. We didn't end up getting the tower though. We went for the epic one, which means the tile enchanter here needs these crystals. This is a bigger mine. We could get a regular crystal mine from the basic production pools. But this would give us access to it now, which would probably be worth it in the long run. Build bigger gaze. Yeah, you're allowed a bear or two. But now the amount of tiles we can look at. Let's see, if we get this now, that increases whatever tile we can build this on. We'd still be short metal. Okay, we're still short metal, but we should probably focus towards using that money to get a whatchamacallit? Forge. But this does let us put this down earlier, so okay. Crystal mine. And so once this one fails, we'll then put the crystal mine down there. There we go. That'll then let us build a tile enchanter of something else. We need steel for Academy of Fire. Ooh, hello. Oh yeah. Make sure you stay over these ones. Not bad, we're down heavily now. Denari, Levine Barracks. Militia Camp, Madhouse. None of these are that good. I mean, we could replace the peasant hut though. Basic production, clay mine, gold mine, small wheat field. Clay mine just in case. Established production, crystal. Oh, iron mine, sawmill. Sawmill. Spells, summon infernals, poison puddle. Yeah, I think I don't need 3 wells. We have 400 water, so we're probably good for quite a bit. Gonna save us, I told you that. Yeah, you're a better king. Living. Spills poison. Oh, don't shoot women and their crystals with me. I'll have you know all of my jewelry has been gifted. Spills poison and damages enemies. Damage per second 24 for 9 seconds. It's not that much. Infernal creature is probably more worth it. 3 gold for each point of damage dealt to your castle. Eh. Receive 250 wine. Holy fuck, yep. Prophecy. Lightning mages, lizards, crossbowmen, giants. Resource 40 denarii. Building upgrades. Building upgrade. Okay, send the lizards. Easy wave, get an easy building upgrade. Established production. 40 denarii. Denarii. These ones.
That's a fine kingdom you have there, Queen Mako.
Thank you.
If you enjoy mediocrity,
Fuck you.
100.
Okay, these ones. Then we could go for established production. Well, this way we get 80 denarii. That's quite good. This would be pushing it. Yeah, the shaman and lightning mage is probably a very bad idea. Oh, the crown. Building upgrade times 2 or 50%, or receive nothing 50%. Permanent morale 7. Building upgrade! Clay mine, 10% chance of repairing cars of 1 HP with each production cycle. Crystal mine production by 30%, increased capacity. This one is obviously the best. Crystal mine, clay mine, peasant hut. Good, again? Increased spell damage dealt, nope. Production by 35%, nope. Upon peasant's death, receive 2 gold, yep. Yep. Every dead peasant is gold? Okay, get all these peasants out of there. There we go. Now we could probably move. There's a small peasant's hut. Build that there. Okay, and then sawmill. Oh, fuck. Okay, that was way worse than I expected. Keep sword, keep sword. Shit. Thankfully, the sword blades are really, really good. Black Sheep Bell Militia Camp, Whipman's House. Black Sheep that provide morale. Oh, wait, they provide morale? Actually, that's kind of good. Didn't realize they provide morale. Increased capacity by 2, boost production by 30%. Better weave fuel production is probably pretty good. Better sawmill production. Go, 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 go. Okay, big well. We can replace the middle of the clay mine. Yeah, we gotta ramp up the production of these, don't we? Let's probably demolish a well. And build a swordsman barracks. Need 600 gold for the next guys. Oh, this shape. Come on, come on. Still waits, still waits. Yeah! Poisonous fruits, 60, 56. Fish of the damages enemies, 220. 220 to all is quite good. Okay, pause, think. Because the ad break is about to start. If you want to get rid of ads, subscribe to the stream. You know you want to. Or membership on YouTube. Either or option. Yeah! Gobble, shell. It's time to stand up and stretch. Ooh. Ooh. I think I can have just a cheeky little Nutella spoonful. A cheeky spoonful. And my comically large spoon. Raisins. On the tippy toes. Oh. Bend them more. Turn the spine. Other way. Lean over. Other way. What a gross meta spyglasses. Oh, I've seen the spyglasses things, but only from like those weird videos of the guys that like do pickup artist shit. And they always frame it as a women these days. Disgusting. Their ugly friend stops me from getting with the hot girl. And it's like, dude, you're wearing the fucking Google Glass, staring at a hot woman, and she's too kind to say no to your creepy fucking ass. Wanted to record a TikTok, and her friend's like, hey, fuck off. She is not the last one in between you and pussy. It's the fact that you have Mark Zuckerberg dick riding your nose. It's never just like, hey, how you going? It's, hello, how are you going? I'm obviously pointing a camera in your face. It's like walking into a fucking pizza parlor run by the mafia and saying, hey, who whacked Tony? Please speak into my chest. It doesn't make any fucking sense to be like, oh, it's the women's at fault. The guys have got like a fucking full-on surveillance set up on them. Pickup artists are weird. Yeah, the whole like spy camera stuff, really, really gross. Where was I? Oh yes, that king is watching. Let's be our silly little king, and let's kill a whole bunch of peasants. Wait, no, that's opposite of what we're gonna do. Let's make a bunch of peasants. The king is watching, the queen is fighting. Pardon me. Okay, we really want to make a bunch of these fellas, because we can put some more in the barracks, can't we? Yeah. Yeah. We can flood them out of the barracks. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Aha. Now this is how you do this one. Get him! Yeah, 50 denarii! I choose... I don't really like any of these options, honestly, but... Maybe the ore? What do you think? Maybe the ore? It's not like a good resource, it's just like any resource. I think ore. The grapes? Oh, we could go for the grapes. Wheat? You think the wheat? Yeah, we could go for some wheat. Alright, and we have to now fill up our militia again. Get more of these fellas out of there. I need 640 wood to increase our triplement next. 600 gold for that one. We've already put down the epic summoning circle down there. We want 600 gold in order to have our next gaze upgrade. Okay, hopefully we can kill these ones. The fire shamans. Oh! The soul blade, just get him! 10 denarii in the trader access. We have 135 denarii. Beautiful. Do we have a forge? A lion circus. Spawns griffin. Ooh. That needs meat though. I don't think we have the meat building. Carpentry. Produces furniture. Homemade fireworks. Fireworks spell every 3 waves. Not fast enough. Porcelain ship. 25 at the start of each one. Every 1 second a random enemy is dealt 12 damage. That's fucking good. That's good. 30% move speed, 30% attack buff, troop training, crystal mine production. These are just basic stock ones. Where do we get the meat from? How do I get meat? Mystic Stone is 100% yes. I don't know how I get meat. I think we haven't unlocked the building. Clay iron mine. Crystal mine. Carpentry. We don't have steel yet. A fireworks spell for free is kind of cool. You rank? Welcome, beat the robot. Hello. It's on the same tier as steel. Ah, okay, gotcha. We turn peasant into meat. Yeah, the clay iron could be kind of nice. Because I think we're about to run into the big boss, the goblin lady. I think we don't really need any of these ones. We can save it for the reward screen after that. Yep. Goblin lady is next wave. So, I think having, instead of a well, we can get rid of one of these wells. And we can go for the black sheep barn. What's that need? Crystal. Alright, population cap, which we need more wood for. I have too many alive peasants. My peasants are too living. I mean, do we need the metal for that? Good morning. Good morning, welcome in. Wait, pen upgrades? Big well, gold mine, great bushes. The gold is kind of nice. But it's only 200. Gold, okay, gold. Okay, let's do... Because we need 600 for that, so honestly it's probably worth it a bit. I put a fucking well in. That seems somewhat reasonable, I think. Because I need wood for this one. Yeah. I really need that truth upgrade. I really need that other upgrade. We can just spawn more peasants. Here comes the lady. There she is! Go, Zog! Come on. Good. Okay, send out the Inquisition. Wait, hold the Inquisition. Never mind. Yep, good. Swordsman, go! There we go. Oh, alright, sweet. Yeah, the peasants are not strong. Shocker. Okay, we've also run out of iron. We thankfully have a beet. But we really... The all legendary artifact. All troop buildings capacity by 1. Increase units bonus HP by 5. Each time you use a spell. What's that mean? Increase bonus HP by 5. Does that last... Because troop capacity by 1 sounds kind of nice. But... I think troop capacity by 1's probably the best, isn't it? Because does bonus HP disappear? Does it regenerate? Does it stay for every unit ever? Only more HP every 20 cards. Only serve lots of spells. Units live long enough. Okay. Yeah, because the wording is like, does it count for only alive units? What is bonus HP? This is like a genie in a bottle situation. Like we have the rules lay of the lamp. Does it mean the peasant goes from like 2 to 200? It probably only accounts if they're alive at the time. It might not regenerate. So if we heal them, they might not get heals. So if units in the field, okay. Yeah, is it for the duration of this? No, it's probably just like when it procs, so it's probably not duration of spell based. I think this is the safer bet. This, I don't know how it works, so I can't. Legendary spell. Probably increase friendly its HP in area by 40. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Yeah, that one. Veteran Barracks, Longbowman's Camp, Academy Nature, Hive, Bees! Okay, these are top tier buildings. We need lots of grapes for the bees. 400 HP? 400 HP. 11 damage per second. Hi, no. Hello, welcome in. Where are your grapes now, King? Okay, I didn't grab the grapes. Alright. Okay, I say grab the bee. Establish production, wheatfield sawmill, we need some more sawmill. Arcane upgrade, rider upgrade, champion upgrade. Arcane is the only one we have at the moment. A rider one could be kind of nice, but we don't have anything yet. So, arcane it is. Prophecy. Troop training. Building upgrade. Yep, get these ones. Bat rider, heavy barracks. These ones. Receive cupboards or trade. Oh, steel or artifact? Artifact might not be good. Steel is definitely what we need. I think the steel. Because the artifact could be a good one, but most likely isn't a particularly great artifact. Whereas we haven't found a single forge yet. This is Monty Python. It kind of is Monty Python-esque. All production increase by 15%. Consider upgrading your army. Yeah, the hungering more. We still have never beaten that. That is currently our like hard cap, our filter. Our army is decimated. We need to do more before the next fellas, which are healer mages. We are still a little bit away, but we can at least upgrade our troop limit. Let's put in a sawmill. At least max these out. Then go for all three of these ones. That we can put in, like, I guess more wheat. Cool. So we have black sheep, which increase not by that much, actually. Ah, the sheep had to be on the field. The sheep had to be in the fields. Okay, yeah, let's do this more. Okay, we have enough of those. We can summon 3 more of those immediately. Good, good. We need gold. Come on, we get 600 gold that upgrades our gaze. We'll probably upgrade all these people's HP by 40. Which hits the most? There we go. Upgrades everyone in HP. Oh wait. Sawmill. Good. Drawing sales production. Vineyard wheatfield. Grapes. Get the bees! We do need that extra. Come on. Now that okay, full upgrades. Level 6. The king demands fealty for the bees. There we go. There we go. Good. Good. Okay, the sun face is not that strong with a whole bunch of them. Burn pit militia camp. I don't think we need more skeletons. Probably not. Madhouse militia camp. These are not that good. I mean, we could take one just in case, but Recycle. Building upgrade. Black sheep bond. 2 extra morale. Increased damage by swordsman. Sword damage. Swords damage. Yep. Get them grapes. Okay, we need 1280 for this one. We could also get an Academy of Fire. That's an option. I say get rid of the Peasants Hut and we do Academy of Fire. Because that just needs weight. And that's better than the 2 peasants. We're to wait till they're killed though, so for now, grapes. Hi, Mako chat. Hello, welcome in. More wheat. Within storage? Yeah, but we're currently at like full cap on these ones, aren't we? Oh wait. Yeah, you're right, we can do that. Okay, go towards all these ones. Make sure we then do enough of the swing and damage. Yeah! Artifact 3 with a new credit unit. Flexibility 3 waves. That's not that great. I feel like that's not that great. Flexibility 3 waves. For free? Sure. True training. Warrior, flying. Warrior. Because every time you create a unit, that's not that good. It's not that much either. Make more of these ones. Okay, and then can put some peasants back in. There we go. Walden? Yeah. Come on, get that wheat. Okay, wood cutting. Let's see how the mages go. Holy shit! What's this game about? We're a king. Everything we see, our peasants do things. Whenever we're not looking at them, peasants sack off. So we have to drag out our gaze around the buildings to actually get them produced and stuff. Receive 150 oil. I'm probably picking on this artifact. 10% boost to damage, HP, and attack speed. Samurai helm. We don't have any flying ones. That's kind of good. Increased bumblebee capacity. Power upon skeleton death. Black sheep bond. Brick factory. Explosive card factory. 200 damage isn't that good though. 100 steel, which we still haven't found any. That's worth it. Samurai helm. Yep. If we go for the base, which I think we should be able to do very soon, this would be very good, because bees fly. Nice. I know, killer insights I'm doing here, but bees fly. Yeah, we can spawn the bees. Okay. So, instead of these ones, we would put these fuckers over there. Because they take up grapes, so we move you over there, bee down there. Which we need grapes for. Go! Oh my god, it's a fucking huge... Holy fuck, those have so much health. Holy shit, okay. Holy fuck. Okay, I think we need B-Max. Metal. Prophecy. Crab Rider. Yep. Kingdom Infrastructure. 30 denaries. Kingdom Infrastructure. Cyclops. Artifact. Yep. Denaries. Yep. 90 resource. Troop training. Yep. Troop training. Yep. Get these up early. Stone golems. Ooh. Why does she look like the evil Simon? Because this is our lovely Vizier. She sees all in her crystal ball. She is also hot, yes, but, you know. Don't violate her HR complaint. Chief Alchemist unveils a potion of bull's energy, promising endless productivity. Peasant works tirelessly after drinking it. Come morning, however, he's asleep upright, mumbling the walls are melting. Your advisors are split. Some call it a revolution, others warn of overwork. Meanwhile, rumors spread of peasants sneaking bottles for personal use. Oh my god, we've discovered caffeine. Receive 5 swordsmen. Get 100 wood and 200 grapes, or get magic college times 2. Grapes. More bees. A thriving black market emerges. I require more bees. Nice. We're still way away from the next troop upgrade. Okay, go, 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 go. God, this swinging upgrade is so good. Holy shit. Denari, resource. What a clay ore. Ore right now. Ore wine, wheat wine. Stunning mace, rune shard. You can stun an enemy once every 20 attacks. Every 20 attacks is good. Troop training. Rider arcane flying. Plus 15% health, arcane 15% damage. This would be extra 60 damage. Look, we have bees. We have bees. Plus 10% damage for every... Wait, for every champion troop for... Oh, 10% for champion troops. What are champion troops? The hell is a champion troop? We don't have any? Okay. YouTube shadows are being weird again. Let's see. Yes, please don't spam the chat. Let's go bees. I want my bees to live long lives. Which case healing is probably a good idea, isn't it? Okay, fireworks time. More grape. Next one is strong golems. All right. Holy shit, we are so strong. Thankfully, the bees are extremely tanky. Duck noses? Kingdom infrastructure, Tile Enchanter, Arena, Brick Factory. Tile Enchanter. So we 100% want to put that on here once that goes. Arena? Oh, fuck yeah, that's probably the right decision, but oh well. Oh. Tree, big well, great bushes. Okay, more wood. There we go, triple tree. Come on, bees. Send out the morale! Okay, the sheep might be really good for the morale, though, because it's like a 10% damage buff. Legendary Tile Enchanter. Execution Ground. Execute grants and receive denarii for each unit. Oh, fuck. Jesus, that's kind of good. Arena? Yeah. Yeah. I like that you need oil for the Tile Enchanter. We could execute skeletons. We could just execute the skeletons, but I think that's that's the big boss. So we need to choose something that kills that now, or else we just still get filtered. Because that's what kills us every time. Arena it is. True training. Arcane, Rider's Warrior. Swordsman and Bumblebees? Yep. She bumble on my bee till I swordsman. And then... I think the black sheep are kinda... not that great. So put that there. Multi-arenas don't stack though, so... okay. We'll save those ones for that. Eight goblin pigs and trader. Denari trader. Broken penny. Gain one when you kill an enemy. Heal troops for 15% max HP at start a wave. Ooh, that's really good. Upon death, black sheep explode, dealing 200 damage. Yeah, we probably want to pull the peasants for the boss fight. Because they just get wiped instantly. Okay. Hive! Another hive, yep. Maximum B. Maximum B. Anything else we can do? Worship of Sanctuary is kind of nice, though. That is a catapult factory. We don't have enough metal for that, sadly. Heal 15% is to live longer. We need to kill the boss. If we can't kill the boss, none of that matters. So we need to do things that just kill them. I'll tell you to set up forced Vashon and someone standing in the kitchen. Hell yeah. Send a photo of him. I'm glad you got your standees. Hell yeah. By true training, hope you roll beads. Yeah, but that's a pending reward, right? True training. Okay. Oh no, pending just means we have it. Alright. Ranged. Fire mage. Right up. Okay, fire mage it is. More bees. No return upon demolition. Get rid of that one. Bees. We need to go, like, maximum B. Okay, we also need... There we go, maximum B, maximum B, maximum B. Okay, okay, okay. Put away all the peasants. Dismiss the unit. Build more B. We need more grapes. We need more grape. Move that there. Move that there. Move that there. Okay, here comes the more. Fuck. Okay. Send out the base. Send out swordsman. Evade attacks, evade attacks, evade attacks, good. Okay, 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 okay. Oh, arena. Come on. We have range units and tanks. Bees are running out though. Wait, is that a friendly crab? That's an enemy crab. Okay, go, 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 go. Soul blade, soul blade, soul blade. Oh, the great filter. He spits more crab. No! Okay, that's the closest we've come to beating him, though. That's the closest we've come. Alright, we got him down to the last quarter health bar. Okay, we need more bees. More bees, more upgrades, we need tanks. Anything small gets melted instantly. And we need probably spells for that. I think we need bank spells for that final encounter. Don't use any spells beforehand if we can manage it. We got 30 upgrade points, though. Yeah, closest we've come to beating him. A. Upgrades. 50 wine start of the run. Geese training field, stables, worm riders. Upgrade triple limits another time. Okay. Assassin's Temple, Slinger's Trees, the Gnome Dome. The fucking Gnome Dome. Mako's posted standings in Discord and stream chat. Hell yeah! Chat. Thank you very much for your faith in buying Vishayo merch. They should be arriving. Take a look at them. Here's a lovely example of standings that have arrived for a lovely viewer. Wow. I think that's a Darling in the Franks figure under it too. Hell yeah! Yours is shipping? Hell yeah! Thank you all for having faith. How many people have seen the standees? Look at this, this is so cute. Oh my god. Wow. But yeah, send a photo if you get your standees. We'd love to see them. I think the international orders, they're naturally going to be a little slower on like the week or two. Maybe 3. But domestic US orders should be mostly getting there. Yay for standees. What is this one? Tesla Tower and fucking cannon. Tile seal. Alright, this is for advisor upgrades. At the start of run, obtain a basic construction building. Improve random tile at the start of the run. See all upcoming bosses in the next one. That doesn't really matter for us right now. At the start of run, obtain 5 of each buildings. Not bad. Advisor slot. Boost all production by 50% every 100 seconds? That's kind of good. Wait, he's kind of insane. So it's 20 to get him. Brand me, it kind of doesn't matter. Because if we're at the point where the boss is at the castle, we're dead anyway. We could unlock a new playable king. With the second royal quest? What does the royal quest mean? New playable king, new playable king. Yeah, geese seem kind of fun, don't they? Upgrade triplement, upgrade triplement. At the start of run, receive magic scroll to slowly generate spells for you. What the fuck? The quest gives you perks depending on the king. That sounds kind of nice. The Assassin's Temple, Slinger's Tree, and Gnome Dome. The fucking Gnome Dome. Royal quest. There's a bunch of buildings we haven't found yet. Hall of Fame. Uh-huh. Balloon's first quest is destroy 15 trees, get 400 wood. Gotcha. And let's then, if we get the second rail quest. What's the second rail quest? After cutting 15 trees, get 400 wood. After killing a boss, get established production building blueprint. Get legendary artifact. Okay, that one doesn't matter as much. Also, it doesn't look like we can re-roll, which is okay. Also remember, the collab is in 12.5 hours. Wait, 12? 12 hours. Mako, hello. Welcome in. Get that peasant hut in. Big Mammoth, the Triangles! So we'll get to collab with Cleo, Hanya, and Jets. Quest looks for all characters. Ooh, that's quite good then. Okay, and we want to then Russian market, don't we? Because that will bring us closer to here. Kill this little Nomi fellow. So throwing the peasants most of the time they get wiped instantly. Yeah, the peasants are just kind of, they need to be phased out. We can't stay with peasants forever. They work for the first boss. They do not work for the more. We need like the higher health ones. Skeletons will work, but we need more. These ones are more survivable, so I feel like the skeletons are a bit of a trap because they have too low HP. Militia do live to be longer. Iron Mine though, Prophecy, let's do Crossbowman, Spell, Basic Production, Spell. Let's go for Dem Denari. Artifact, building upgrade. Yeah. Bandit, Pig, Bandit. Okay, probably not. Wall-busted, Bandit, Swordsman, Pig, Goblin, Bandit. That might be a little much for us. Okay, we'll not get the building upgrade then. Permanent rail boost 7. Oh, if you have grapes, you get that one. Okay. Okay. Okay, we want to get... Come on, 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 come on. Nice. Beautiful, that's then 2 of these fellas. Denari, Spell, Moonshine Barrel of Wrath. Drunk for 8 seconds. Yep, slows attack speed. Yep, wanna just wake up? Good morning. Okay, we want then Militia Camp. We need a limit to be increased. God damn it. I need more water for that, god damn it. One from Texas. Good morning. Oh god, there's so many. At least we're kind of killing them relatively quickly. Denari. Basic production. Big well. Crystal mine. Small wheat field. Crystal mine. Let's go iron mine. Need water for these ones. Put that down. Get this thing going. You can't be afraid to pause the game. Try to spell artifact. Scarecrow? That's a good decoy. When choosing a reward, first reroll is free. That's really good. That compounds. That's good. Can you clay for the next vision upgrade? Well, wait. Doing well on the gold. Draft table is good for buildings being done. I'd say move peasant hut there, put that there. Start that there, go. Basic 3-1. That's then the prophecy for these fellas. Yeah, all the tiles activates like the walls being shrunk. Okay, we have 90 denarii. Temporary toad when a production building is depleted. Spell your choice 2 times. Temporary units have 50% chance of being resummoned. Ooh. Troop training mega militia after recruiting 4 base troops. What? A mega militia? That sounds kind of nice. How about these ones? Worm Riders. Travel on the ground and attack enemies from behind. Buddha's Temple. Does nothing. But has useful passive upgrades. Alright. Alright. Okay. Okay. Temporary reselling sounds nice. Temporary toad. What the fuck does a toad do? Am I able to see what the toad does? Yeah, I kind of want the toad. The toad seems kind of cute. Especially since we have lots of really quick production ones. Ups around goes rivet. Hell yeah. Okay, we should probably do another peasantry. There we go, knock through these ones. This will give us plenty of temporary toad. That's a big fella. Yeah, always sell the wheat. Denarii, Levi Barracks. Hunters, Madhouse, Black Sheep Barn. Okay, redo. That's so good. Militia Camp, Peasant Hut. I feel as though militia is still the right move. Basic production, small wheat field tree. More wheat. More wheat. All riding escape gain 1 HP per second. Wait. What's that mean? Does that says gain. That doesn't say heal. That doesn't say heal. Do they just get fucking infinite health? Okay, we need to get worms. We need to get worms. It probably means heal, but it would say heal, wouldn't it? I feel like that's better either way. Basic construction, prophecy. Okay, full wall busters, basic production resource. Gain 1 HP, no max HP. Okay, okay. Goblin lizards, put them with this fella. Building upgrade. Your veteran bags, blue slimes. Blue slime. Yeah, I kind of do want the artifact. Blue slime. 20 damage per second, 50 HP. The calm wife, the witch lady. The other insane king. Cyber Weaver, thank you to the raid, welcome in. Fatuous fires, forest spirits, legends of luminous beings that haunt the woods. Their unguiding subjects to bountiful berries and herbs to great profit for the merchants. As more people flock to the woods, some warn the spirits grow displeased. Tax the forest. Spirits make for good monocrystals. Construct a shrine. Receive magic school. 10 age resource isn't bad. Magic school's kind of nice. That's like the spell building, right? Oh yeah, we could sell that. Let's tax the forest. Realizing any benefit your subjects receive count as income. We probably introduce a forest bounty attack. All materials of the wood, gold, or other glowing mushrooms are covered by your policy. Merchants grumble, but your treasury swells with the new revenue. Hello, the kingdom has opened up Venmo. You won't get to deduct it from your taxes, but you can Venmo us money to pay off the debt. Let's do one of these ones. We need 160 wood. I think we don't need any of the wells right now. So you can do that. We'll summon the temporary toads. Start troops in the castle? Oh, yeah. Make temper toad. Don't worry about the vaccine. We should be good. Big will, crystal mine, tree. General building upgrades. Increase capacity. Each marker provides 5 morale. Increase militia HP by 50%. Reroll. Mega militia? Mega militia. Fuck yeah, I want to make a mega militia. Temporary toads are still there. Go! Go, my toad! Holy fuck! Oh! That's a lot of fucking damage. Okay, the temporary toads are really good. They do 100 fucking damage. Holy shit. Artifact. Constructing buildings? 10% of resources returned. Suspicious pile. Clay, grapes, and crystals to be traded. I think the piggy bank. It's also an ab break. It's a wonderful time to stand up and stretch. Come on, up you go. Yeah. Oh. Lean to the side. Lean to the other side. Oh. Twist the spine. Twist the spine the other direction. Bend the knees. I'm gonna stop doing the silly voice. I feel like that one TikTok where the person's like, oh, the Gerblin. I don't give a single heck. And in fairness, people are allowed to do whatever they want. And if someone wants to act silly on a TikTok with a Tumblr persona, that's up to them. However, it does feel... I don't know how to phrase this. Seeing like that TikTok, it's like a Mandela effect, or like an alternate universe where depicting that would be like the minstrel for white people. It's very uncomfortable. If you don't know what I mean, I'll show it to you. It's like painfully, and I respect everyone's ability to act silly on the internet. And it doesn't personally affect me in any way. But I do feel severe pain, and sometimes get self-conscious that, ah, fuck, is this me? I know, don't care about what other people think. Live your life. But holy shit, if this isn't painful, hang on. Where's the video? Yep, this one. Anytime I do a silly voice on stream, I am terrified that I'm coming off like this.
We make lemon cake. Repair the firebox. Sure to wash your disgusting Gerben hands. Lemony. Zest the sour boy. Yeah. Sweet rocks.
Do you feel that? Do you see what I mean? Like an alternate universe. This would be like a minstrel show for white people.
And now incorporate. Hello? Woo! Lemony snicket. Rectangular prisms. Twice.
Like it
Seems like a lot,
feels
but what do I know?
painfully.
It's so fluffy. Chimkin balloons, but one at a time. Lorp. I should have used a bigger bowl. There we go.
I respect them, and I respect their way of life, and I respect their ability to be silly and happy. However, I feel physical pain sometimes, and terror that might be me.
We that we shall eat. Baking a powder. The tears of racists called out in the media.
See, like, that's not even...
Whiskey.
It doesn't even work.
And buttery boo. Unionize. Ooh. Time for a hot date. Hasta la pasta.
Whiskey!
Drizzle. Ah, for the glory of the Gerblin Empire.
You're allowed to be silly. I know, kill the part that cringes. However, However, it's too much. No, Mako, you're not like those TikTokers. I know. But it's like waking up in a cold sweat. You're like, oh, fuck, is that me? Please do not play that again. Okay. But yeah, that's my greatest fear isn't dementia. My greatest fear isn't that it's becoming that. And again, I usually am c'est la vie. People live and let live. But it really is just like a Manchurian candidate, like activation, like... Like a narwhal, like if narwhal bacons at midnight was a person. Okay, we might want to get our grapes up. If we want to go for a bee build. That doesn't mean we would have to find bees, but, you know. I respect the Mars Morales guy. The Mars Morales guy is doing a good job. That is skilled labor. Okay, flour, grapes. Okay, we can sell lots of the flour. Kingdom infrastructure. A tavern! 10 morale while active. Or the tall enchanter. That's... I guess it's just kind of like a weaker arena, right? Tall enchanter probably gives most boost over time. That means we want to get the crystals down. Our frogs are about to die. That lasted like three waves? Darkness is before in that category if you did have every sentence. Yeah, I would agree. I'd say it probably would. Yeah. Sell the flour. Marjorion's guy melted down on stream. In fairness, a guy was fucking with him at his job. I get pretty pissed off too. Okay, the toads are kind of fucked. Let me just join him for your gaze. Indestructible shield. That probably will just win. That probably just wins. Archery. Potter's farm. Animal farm. Okay, so that's how you get the meat for the riders then. Animal farm. Okay, indestructible shield. We could get the meat down. Oh, you need flour for the meat. You need to get the flour. No, we've been selling the flour. Fuck. If we're trying to go for like the lizard men, we need meat. We can do true training. Hidden requirements, unnecessary production requirements. Okay. Oh yeah, there's build costs and there's that cost up there. The heal and the mages, every time I upgrade a gaze. We do need to upgrade that soon, but like that's not insanely good. I'd say clay because we do need that one, and then get the meat, and we hope we get the lizard because we have rerolls, don't we? And Gade's upgrade is not very strong. We'll save those 20 coins then. Okay, Potter's Farm. Stock up on some water. Trade them cabinets. Okay, Levi Barracks. Bone Pit, Swordsman. Basic production. Reroll. Gold and tree. Established production. Iron mine, vineyard, crystal mine. Established production. We could go with the vineyard for grapes. If we reroll. Clay mine, sawmill. Spell. Attack speed debuff, yep. Increase the unit limit by 2. Fox fill every 3 waves. This is just 2 more units? Eh. Fireworks is what, 50% production for a little bit? That'll proc more, but I guess we want... Yeah, okay, that'll proc more. Prophecy, Lightning Mage, spells, troop training, building upgrades, this fella, spell. Ooh, Flames of Reckoning. No bread means no royal toast. Tragic, you muse, sampling a grape. A soot-covered scout bursts in. A wildfire is spreading, threatening our fields and farms. The council debates. Protect your existing resources, let the fire create fertile new fields. Getting tired, head to bed. Good night, thank you for coming in. Have a lovely sleep. Save villages or troop training? Troop training. Composing poetry and playing your lyre amidst the chaos. Your courtiers quietly whisper about your sanity. Future historians remember this moment as proof of your artistic genius or madness, probably both. Red Champion. Brigade. Oh? The mega fella. Oh! Oh, we're probably grunts for now, aren't they? That's only 3 health. That's a lot more health. Swords and barracks. We can upgrade that one there. We sold all the cabinets. I need more clay. And swordsman. Okay, run through these ones, get more toad. Green tokens let you move the buildings. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Go, Toad, go! Great bushes. True training. Grunt. Arcane. Flying. Grunt damage. So got maximum of these guys. Build some grapes. Never know grapes come in handy. Oh yeah, choose upgrade for this one. We can choose sawmill, iron mine, clay. Iron, because we haven't found one of those yet. I guess those are kind of like mana fixing, aren't they? There we go, upgrade the caves. Gold mine tree. Good. Okay, we're doing quite well. Denari spells. Fisher. Malicious camp. Boost production by 25%. Increase militia HP by 50%. Reroll. Increase capacity. Boost production of animal farm by 2. I guess capacity by 2? Yeah. This way we have more chances for big mega troops. We currently have one big mega troop. Oh, it's that guy. Okay, quite well. Giant Leeway Barracks, Black Sheep Barn, Archery Hunters. I guess archery? Spell, Ton Sheep. Ton of sheep, yes. Yay! Wait, do fireworks only work if you put them on the building? Or for stuff you have sights on. Ah, okay. Giant trader, we have 80. Sail on 2 tiles. Display choice 2 times. Lumberjack farm, gold sawmill. Hunters, mushroom grove, stores and barracks, hospital. Mushroom warriors. We could go for the mushroom warriors instead. Because they aren't tanky. 220 HP, 20 damage per second. And we could use some grapes out. Yeah. And gold sawmill. Get the crystals. We also have an epic talent enchanter now. Got my grape bushes. Reroll big well crystal mine. There we go, because I'll get rid of that crystal mine then. We need crystals each time. Okay, that goes at there. We need 320 for this one. Iron Mine, Big Well, Small Wheat Field, Small Wheat Field. Oh, that's Gorzog! Yay! Okay, upgrade them. Generate legendary artifact. Legendary steal in 3 tiles. Reduce all king cool. Okay, steal in 3 tiles it is. Legendary spell. Holy fuck, we're so good. Tornado, legendary fireworks. Tornado is a good pull for the boss. Veteran barracks, Academy of Nature. Longbowman, geese. The weakness effect to an enemy. Ooh, geese. Iron Mine, Clay Mine, Crystal Mine. Iron Mine? True training? Ranged? Champion? A Goose Rider is a champion, apparently. This affects double. I think we're doing quite well. Lizards. Okay, those ones are easy. Those ones are easy. Those ones get that. Advanced production for the lizards. Troop training for them. Elite barracks. Elite barracks, yeah. Yeah. Actually, we'll swap those out. Your royal robes grew tighter, but button shoved like cannonballs. Occasionally knocking out unlucky servants. One day, as you gaze in your gilded mirror, the truth stares back, you become enormous. Hospital times 2 or arena? For arena. I would. Wait, what the fuck? Volcar? I thought I was going up against the fucking wall. What do you mean dragon? Among dragons, Volcar is notoriously ill-tempered, known for his blistering rage and a healthy obsession with gold. His vast forward seems less about his wealth and more a coping mechanism for unresolved anger. Though no one dares voice this within earshot of his lair. Volcar enjoys personal confrontations, chewing through foes with unsettling enthusiasm. When pressed, he takes to the skies, engulfing enemies and unlucky bystanders in molten flame. Some say Volcar's greed is his greatest weakness. Others wisely observe that it is in fact the sharp weapons of heroes. Sadly, very few live long enough to test the latter theory. Okay, new boss. Shite. Yes, mushrooms. Okay. Let's do... I'm gonna demolish that one. An actual training thing down there. Demolish this one. Geese go up there. Start selling the fucking... So selling some weight. Need 600 gold. That's enough geese. Okay, because we currently really want to put these fellas back in. Those fellas out. We really want these fellas to die too, so we can get more militia. Actually, wait, we could just dismiss a bunch. That works. Are they big fellas? Yeah, they are. Yeah! Nice. Come on. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. That's fine. Customized grape bushes need more grapes. If we get more geese, that'd be nice. Holy shit, the geese. Generate spell. Fisher, spell. 3% move speed and attack buff. Elite barracks. Ram posture transforms black sheep into a ram. 860 HP, 48 damage percent. Holy fuck. So that's what black sheep are for. Oh. Kenny lightning mages. Crystal Castle. Patricius. Who? Patricius. Okay. A ram ranch. Academy of Lightning. What if we get something else? Black unicorn. What the fuck? Lion circus. Make griffins. Dragon hatchery. There it is. That's the one. Okay, so that's how you have flower dragons. So you bake dragons into flour. Okay. Does black unicorns need oil? I mean, I guess meat. Because do we have meat? We do have Animal Farm. Yep. Because we don't have oil currently. Small wheat field. Gold mine, iron mine. Wait. Okay, we need to now get out of the peasant industry. And start getting into the circus industry. Oh wait, fuck. We don't have flour. Plus 2% HP to griffins for each griffin on battlefield. Okay. We don't have a flour mill, so that's kind of poopy. Mushrooms for now, then. What does that need? That needs crystals. Oh, okay, okay. Crystal. There we go. Sell, buy, sell, buy, sell. Okay, that's the sun fella. We're saving all our spells for the final boss. It is a dragon. We don't know if it's easy or not. What are gold crystals? Gold? Crystals wood weed. Crystals. Rider? Arcane warriors. The swordsman, mushroom warrior, and militia all get buffed by this. That'd be 3 extra damage. That'd be 2 extra damage. Griffins. That is a goose cavalry. Yep. I feel like the goose probably benefits the most. Oh, goose are also champions apparently, which is fun. A lot of them are very heavy on stack this one unit. Yeah, we have great honkers. Very good goose riders. go for rhino benefits. Okay, so we want to put another crystal mine back up in there. We probably want to shuffle that over there because we want legendary production for some of the resources. Nice. And then put weave back up there because we definitely need the gold to get back up. Yeah, we can probably sell the fucking peasant hut. Holy fuck, we're doing great. The goose are good. Our goose is cooked. Aren't just stunning as a full HP for 2 seconds. Playing so notice the game, I'm still loving it. I played the demo a while back. The dev sent me a key, I'm really happy. I'm really enjoying it. Aren't just stunning as a full HP for 2 seconds. That's fucking good. Furniture store. Oh, these are all good buildings. Okay, forge or mill? Mill gets us to Griffin. We need the mill. That's part of our build. Okay. I think the research table, we get that back. Put the mill in there. Get that going. We move these around because we don't want the ones that have the debuffs there. We can also demolish you and put the arena in the debuff zone. Any crystals? We are full of crystal currently. And so we should then put Animal Farm up. Oh, more ghosts! Okay, more goose. Yeah, so the debuff is just for production rate, which we just do it while it's active, so that's the best case scenario for the debuff zone, I think. Oh, good night, so thank you for coming in, have a lovely sleep. Okay, there's a bunch of riders over there. Oh! Thank you, ghosts! Okay, 60. Dead rat, 115 meat. Damage to bosses increased by 10%. That's probably not enough to put us over the edge. Sawmill production. Tavern, white unicorn field, spawns white unicorn, 600 HP. Really? That seems kind of good. Not like a catch. Just fucking have a unicorn? Sure. Well, yeah, we had to pay for him, but like, it seems kind of fun to me. We get back the mushroom boys, because the mushroom boys, although I love them, they aren't as much. So let's build a unicorn. So we just need more crystals. Okay, see my problem. I don't have any crystals left. Get that lion circus for that meetup. Yeah, now we need research. There we go. The little toads. Oh, these fucking noble buildings. Oh my god, thank you, Goose. And the stone on the wizards means basically GG. I don't mind claim my crystal? Fuck. Alright, we might need more wheat. Kingdom infrastructure? Yep. Artifact. Building upgrade. Denies. Artifact 110. 100 cupboards. 100 cupboards? Artifact or 100 cupboards? Because the cupboards give us the red coins, don't they? But a free artifact is a good deal. A free artifact could be really good, or we could buy an artifact we want. That requires us to live. Let's get the free artifact now. Place a seal? Walrus mask. Eh. Alright. What is this game? This game is the King is Watching. It's very good. Called The King is Watching. Okay, increase damage to bosses, I guess. We need more crystal. Thank God. Okay. We have 158 flour. We can probably chill in the mill for now. Get that crystal pipe back up. YouTube has a chain of weirdly. It tends to break a little bit. Kingdom infrastructure, talent enchanter, Buddhist temple, hospital. Reroll? I feel like a reroll. Because the hospital, we're kind of at a premium for space currently. How much does it heal? It doesn't say how much. The upgrades for Buddhist temple, passive production buffs, passive damage buff, not that good. Yeah, it doesn't say how much it heals. Arena King Statue Wheel of Fortune. Small resource pack. Oh my god. Wheel of Fortune's kind of funny. Notebook. Fisher. Like damage per second, 6 seconds. Yep, that's pretty good. Okay, we need absolutely 600 gold. Come on. I just want to get the geese up there. I'm missing for the geese. I'm missing the wheat. Get the geese! Get the geese! Okay, over there. Good, Cyclops dead. Spells? Poison puddle? Four times 9. Fireworks, fireworks spell. Playful, stun. 20% boost to production neighboring tiles. Damage dealt by 60%. 60% goose damage. 60% goose. Sorry, chat. I need a goose max. Okay, we need... Put a well down there. Because we need to build more wheat pretty soon. The ghost is loose! Generate spells. Ground fire evasion. Evasion. Moonshine barrel deforestation. Deforestation. Wait, where are the extra spells? Where have all the spell cards gone? I could use them? Ah, shit. Wait, so all the spells just get wasted? There's no warning for that? Okay, that's the quality of life change that needs to be there. What do you mean it doesn't tell you that it destroys them? What the fuck? That's shit. I have 4 slots. No, I fucking don't. I have 6. It doesn't say, oh, you can't get more. Okay, that's a bad UI. It still lets you pick them and it doesn't give you any warning that they're not like able to, because I can scroll this one. You tell me I can't scroll this one, it just silently deletes them. That sucks. Alright, we're reaching the boss very soon. So I really want to get that extra one there. Yeah, extra troop limit up. Get more weight. Get rid of the animal farm. Go for these ones. Get the ghosts. Crystals, which we have 182. Get the backup unicorns. Okay, then fucking scarecrow that explodes. There we go. Denarian trader. We have 100. Bosses damage 10% of max HP after introduction. Wheel of Fortune, boost production 25%. Stables, Mounted Squire. Fairy fountain. Does none of you watch the work? Produces resources at random. Furniture store. Crystal mine. Peasant hut. Academy of fire. Fire mages. True training. Arcane 50% champion. Champions. Okay, build more of them. So we ideally get more of these fellas. Yep. As much as possible to stock up before this gigantic fucking boss fight. Okay. Oh my god, that's so fucking ridiculously big. Pause. Sheep. He just flies over? He just leaves? Come on, come on. This is insane. Wine. Why is distracted? Good. Oh, we can do it, we can do it, we can do it. Go, Goose! No! Oh, thank God. Oh my God, we beat our first level. Holy fucking shit. All it took was not getting the gaping maw again, but you know. Thank you, Geese. I like to say a big thank you to Geese. When I see a goose, I'm gonna give him some bread next time. What's the sound it's made? Like a duck noise, but I guess goose. Good Master Driver's not even more. Yeah, well, you know. Thank you, Goose, for car. Ooh. Hey, the hell's this? What the fuck? Huh? I guess I just sucked from the cup. Oh, yeah. Oh, wait, did I do that? Shit. Increase soul building production by 40% for 10 seconds. That's kind of good. Defeat more bosses of the king to unlock this ability. Haha! We have 41 crystals. Grace troop limit, 50 wine, magic spells. Move 3 noble palaces. 3 noble palaces. Okay, we can banish the nobles here. Three. 3. So this is the most accessible one. There we go, 3 noble palaces down. Banish the nobles means that we unlock more spaces to build every time. So that's pretty great. Vishan Collab in 11 hours? Yes, sirree. So that's a really fucking good permanent upgrade. Druids of the Owl Camp, Druids of the Bear Camp, Druids of the Badger Camp. Yeah, we got gnomes. We got the gnome dome instead of some fucking nobles. It's a pretty good deal. $70 for those ones. 10 for some wine there. 12 there. Tesla tower and a cannon. Or we can go for different advisor. 5 of each building. See all bosses instead of the next one. Improve random tile at the start of the run. It's kind of good. But Julian seems pretty cool. He plays a fucking lute too. 20 wood to get 50% production. So fireworks for 20 wood every 100 seconds. Kinda good.
100. Welcome to the Gnome Dome. Who
Yeah.
run Badger Town?
If you activate it. That's not passive, well yeah, but I did remember to do it. Granted my memory is shit, but you know. Falcon Camp, Pumpkin Field, Enchanted Stump. Balloon Bomber Hangar, Hydra Pond, Goose Hydra Nest, Goose Hydra. Okay, I want to go towards the fucking Goose Hydra. Now you have Tesla towers and cannons. Okay, huge upgrades, huge upgrades. Ah, so we beat that and we go up here. So then we can go threat level 1. Oh, so now I can do other challenges here. Beat village at threat level 3. 1 boss fewer than usual. Building units 15% cheaper. Units deal 20% more damage. Up to 10 levels of difficulty. Wow, okay. But now we have 40% production by 10 seconds for this passive for 20 gold. Quite good. Thread 2 is where you get 3 bosses instead of 2. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. So start this one off. Oh my god, we have so much more space. Okay, we still have Gorzog first. Banishing the nobles is really worth it. Holy fuck. Level 3 is normal. Gotcha. Realize I'm doing it suboptimally then. Get the peasant hut. Get them in. Yeah, we can just summon more peasants there. Leave a barracks, madhouse, peasant's hut. Okay, more peasants, grape bushes, grapes, prophecy. Get the denaries in. Spells. These fellas. Denari. Infrastructure. Infrastructure. That seems quite good. Oh, we got nothing. Oh, that's a bad roll. I mean, it's 50-50, but still. It could have been a good roll. It wasn't. Reload. Run's dead. Run's dead. Come on. Get these fellas in. Kingdom infrastructure, cannon. Ooh, fuel to produce cannonballs. Attack incoming aimers with jump and lightning strike for base 100 damage. Not that great. We don't have the free rerolls this time. We save progress in a round high and priority. Ah, okay, yeah, it really does. On like a longer one, you probably would want to save. Because currently, the run is like a one and done thing. I guess Tavern's all we can really use for now. Get these fellas in. I miss my toad. Yeah, I hope the devs take note about the spell slot issue. I feel like there should be a warning that you'll lose the spells. Uh-oh. Ah! Mirren. Also, ab break. That's right, it's time to stand up and stretch. Come on, move your limbs. the spell issue. If you take extra spells, they are just quietly destroyed. It doesn't say that if you take the spell, you can't have more, because with buildings, it has a scroll bar. But with spells, you have only 6 slots and it doesn't warn you that they are disappearing forever. It works differently to buildings. Which is strange, because Yeah, I was saving spells for a boss fight, and then I realized none of them saved, because I already had the 6 slots full. I was like, well shit. God damn it. Yeah, there's a collab in like 10 hours? 11? Hang on, when? 11 hours. Supposed to just disappear outside and advise it? Yeah, but it doesn't give you a warning that it does. With buildings, you have a scroll bar. With spells, it just doesn't say that it's... The behavior could be more clear. Like, gameplay reason? Sure. But it should have a warning. Grumpy, grumpy, grumpy. Like, if I have 2 hands and I reach out for something, it doesn't magically disappear. I'm like, oh shit, I need to put something else down. Yeah, let me swap out a spell. Okay, good stretch. Remember to do your carpal tunnel stretches. Yes, we are playing Peak tomorrow with Vishayon. That'll be great. I should also have my vitamin C and magnesium. Give me a sec. Vitamins. And I'm back. Oh, thank you for coming in. Have a lovely sleep. Well, enjoy the game. Okay, market, which we need to sell wheat. To upgrade our gauge size. Come on. Okay, good. I feel like the wood spell is necessary. Fairy Fountain, Dragon's Bakery. Random resources right now is very good. Fuck. Oh, no, 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 no. Shit, fuck, shit, fuck, shit, fuck, shit, fuck, shit. Okay. We're not at a good start. When your castle reaches 0 HP, heals to 20 HP and all enemies is stunned for 7 seconds, only used once. Vineyard, Crystal Castle. Swords and Barracks, Madhouse, Tavern. Okay. Temporary units transferring resummoned is very good. Fairy Fountain, increased production speed by 25%. Could be good. The Don't Die Pact is probably really good. Let's increase Fairy Fountain productivity. We need more gold, we need a shit ton of water. First, build more fellas. Oh! Oh, thank God. Hunters, no. Oh, they're useless. Fuck. Okay, more peasants. Okay, never mind. Gnomes suck. Darknesses. Crystal mine, we need crystals. Big well. $30 of each resource. Arcane units. I think we need settle and consolidate at Bravio Gates, led by Tharg the Conqueror, a towering brute who bathes in mud. They are demanding tributes of food, gold, and supplies for peace. Your advisors are split. One suggests paying them off to buy time, while no true king bows to a man wearing that much fur in summer. Increased castle max HP by plus 20. Spell. Artifact. Yeah! Cunningly invite Tharg and his commanders to a feast for negotiations, as well as generously offering them a soothing soak in your kingdom's luxurious hot mud springs. Unbeknownst to them, the mud hardens, hilariously trapping them mid-bath. Desperately bargaining for freedom, Tharg reveals detailed attack plans, surrenders his favorite artifact, and almost sacrifices his dignity. You mercifully interrupt before things get too awkward. Porcelain. Suspicious pile. Clay, grapes, and crystals are we traded, or 25 clay? I guess free clay? Maybe? Those are pretty bad. God damn it. Let's sell the fucking flour. We haven't seen any fucking troops. I need 55 clay for that one. At least the clay will get us the upgrade quick. Gunfire. Okay, upgrade this one. We don't currently need iron. We need, I guess, wood. There we go. Come on. I have the second bus. We're on a very bad start. Let's just get tons of peasants. Peasants, go! We're slowly getting there. I guess iron, which we'll probably need soon. Go forth and multiply, sluts. Okay. Get more water. We need like 340 fucking Morale. Okay, just barely. Barely. Roots. Yep. Advanced production, carpentry, furniture store. But can I please get something that isn't about fucking furniture? God damn it. Is this what I get for turning down the gnomes? This is what I get for turning down the gnomes, isn't it? Father fuck. I guess a mill. Motherfuck. The hell's using all that fucking water? Okay. One morale bonus. Oh, thank God. Okay, 130 denarii. All buttons work faster. Warrior troops. 5 fireworks. Okay, we need different buildings. Swordsman. Blacksmith farm. Increase mill efficiency. Just get more, just get more. %5 faster is not that Great. Okay. More efficient mill might be good. There's a really bad need the fucking... We need the well. We need the ferry. Okay, Mel's very cute. I got your Banksy plush. Hell yeah! I hope you're keeping it nice and safe, and I hope it's keeping you nice and happy. Welcome in. Women's house, gnome gnome. Okay, I'll get the fucking gnome dome. I'll get the gnome dome. Self production, sawmill, wheat field. Playful. Increase lifetime volt temper units by 3 times. They're really good, but we need those. Now, best chance is to get was the established production sun-faced. I think we're currently 2 week. Basic production, wheat field. Why she look so angry? I'm getting screwed by RNG, but it's fine. We're having fun. Okay, we need militia. You also need a fuck ton of wood. The swordsman would be good though. Oh, yeah. Just leave that there on its own. Okay. Gotta remember the tabbing a little bit. Okay. We're doing good. Doing good. Come on. Sell fucking flour. I need wheat, I need wheat, I need wheat. Get him! Get him! Get him! Agent Arts. Oh my god. Oh. Chat, I have to lock in. I have to look in. Like, this is fucked. Oh, there's lizards. Okay, our plan. Hope the fucking gnomes save us, I guess. Holy shit, this is bad. Okay. The lizard completely destroyed everyone. The arrows made that we can't kill the lizard. And the pigs are there to tank the rest. That is a very bad team composition. I will keep that in mind for the future. Thank you. Have a nice day. Oh god. Wait, Belly? Belly. Oh my god, fuck. Oh, there's a boss. Jesus H. Christ. Jesus H. Christ. All troops in HP increased. Morale. Worm Riders. Whitman's House Animal Farm. Okay. Morale? Worm Riders. I need more deep. I need more deep. Oh god. And something, just make sure you have anything. God, okay. Militia have 15 seconds to make. We have no time. I think we're kind of screwed. The frog seems like a lovely fella. I would want to be friends with him too. Okay, get those two. Plan. Move market. No one gives a fuck. Well, almost unnecessary. Get rid of well. Arena can be placed. Militia camp, we need gold and wheat. We need gold. Let's sell by flour. We can sell steel. That's the quickest way. Unless you can't go. They need wheat. Which is... Fuck me, fuck me, fuck me, fuck me. Everyone's dead. Everyone's dead. Yeah, we got the shit roll at the start. GG. We have no resources. Yep. Well, we tried. Ow. I never should have trusted the fucking gnomes. They just stole all my fucking money and die instantly. They don't even fucking do anything. They're the same thing as fucking peasants. Ah. I got gnomed. No. Oh well, we can try again. Balloon bomber. Magic steel. Druids. Proves random talents down a run. Basic construction building. Troops 20% cheaper, proofs and production speed increased by 20%. Ooh. Pumpkin field and enchanted stump. Yeah, there's fucking ghost hydra apparently. Alright. I have a collab in the morning. I'd like to say a big thank you to all of you on Twitch and YouTube for coming to the stream today. I will be live in 10.5 hours to play Peak with the Vishayan girls. That's right, I'll be live during the day. I'll be live during the day. So, thank you very much for coming. Remember, follow me on Twitter. Join the Discord if you want to stay up to date on everything. As well as like the upcoming birthday merch stuff. Subscribe on YouTube. Follow on Twitch. And all of that stuff. Let's see, who's there right? We got fucking... Vivi! Vivi is live. She is lovely. Is she... She's gone for 2 hours. We're good. Slash raid. Vividly Vivi. She is my roommate. She's downstairs. Like I can like stomp and she'd probably hear it. Vivi is lovely. Please enjoy Vivi. I will see you all in like 10 to 8 hours. I'll have a sleep. I'll wake up. I'll stream. The lovely girls. Alright. Good night. Thank you for coming. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bug bite. Oh. Ow. This was very fun. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Good night. Oh, I'm dizzy. Ooh.